Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yep,
yeah,
yep, yep,
yeah,
yep,
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 yep.
yep.
Yep, 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 yep.
The
Nope,
fuck are we
nope,
doing,
nope,
Chad?
nope. Yep, 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 yep. Oh man. Just
We're all on drugs here. No.
yeah, that was in question. Oh my god. Okay, you're not horror mom, so I gotta fix that.
on the inside. No, I'm
Only on
not.
the inside. Yeah. That's the closest you're gonna get. Oh man,
Oh, you just got my little baby chin. This was a mistake, by the way.
what,
I don't know
shaving
if you
all your
know.
hair? You're what, shaven?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I meant to just kind of like trim it up. And then like I went, oops. And then I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna have a mustache. And I started trimming up the mustache and I went, oops. I had like a mustache from here. And
Oh
I was like,
no, no,
no,
no,
no,
no.
no, no.
You just got to get rid of the whole thing at that point. Be like,
Now I'm a
God
baby
damn it, I'm gonna look
face.
like Patton Oswalt. Well, could be worse. You know?
Yeah, no, I could look like the tiny fat guy from Human Centipede. Um, look, I
Actually, that guy's real sweet though. I really
he
like
is,
that guy.
he is, but like he has a look.
Oh my god. Oh
So
yeah. Saw George
uh,
Version this week. That was kind of cool.
cool. Did y'all like hang out somewhere?
Yeah, yeah,
Did y'all
yeah.
meet
We
at your
like hung
place?
out, went to a few comic shops, and I was like, because like it had to be early in the day, but unfortunately that meant like most things were like not open,
Yeah.
but we did go, like, I did show him Twin Peaks and stuff, so like that was, I'm meaning the location
I was about to say like
as opposed to the show. He could watch that at home.
yeah. You're like, all right, so now we're watching all of
We're
Twin
gonna watch
Peaks. I've already
all
watched it.
13 hours of this shit. Like, just sit down, you
That's kind of
know.
how I did it to Jesse. Like, I was like, hey, so there's this show called Twin Peaks. I think you would like it. And she's like, are you sure? And I was like, we're watching every fucking second of
This is some weird 80s thing,
it.
isn't it? Hell yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
yeah, 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 yeah. No, it's basically a soap opera, but like a soap opera where
That occasionally has magic,
yeah,
and the magic's really odd.
it's
Like
the magic
sometimes
is
there'll just be a cow in
unexplained.
someone's room for no reason, you know.
Sometimes the lead detective will just throw rocks at milk bottles until the milk bottles tell him which person is the guilty party.
Yep.
Some people will talk to a log, and then that log will become so significant in later episodes and seasons. Like, it's
And
like, oh yeah, like just weird lady who talks to log, and it's like, no, she's very important. She's like incredibly important to the story. She's almost as important as the lady who's obsessed with her blinds.
speaking of obsessed with things, I've been obsessively looking at packages that are supposed to be being delivered to my shit.
Oh no, here we go. Jack's angry about customer service.
Yeah,
What's up?
yeah, yeah. Well, like, okay, one, I've been waiting 10 days for one to go from nothing to shipped. And I'm like, the hell's
Yeah.
taking so long? And the other one is like, it's like, hey, it's at the distribution center. Okay, cool. It's supposed to be there today. Okay, awesome. Didn't arrive. Oh, well, there was a delay, so it'll be today. Okay, cool. Next day. All right, didn't show up. Well, it's still at the carrier facility. What do you mean it's still? What's the carrier facility? Is that the point between me? Is that where the guy picks it up and then brings it to my house? Or
Yes, it's basically the warehouse.
okay, well, it's been there for 3 days.
Yeah.
Why?
They can't find it.
So they lost my package essentially. They're
no,
like, we know
they
it's
know where
here
it is.
somewhere.
In this amorphous blob of somewhere.
Amazon. And then there's a part of me that's like, would it be faster if I just went there and looked for it?
I'll help.
I'll help. Like, the hell? What the fuck? You
See,
know?
that's you coming to confrontation with the inability of capitalism to actually do what it says it does.
Well, I just want my goddamn package, man. Like,
what is it? What has got you so?
It's a new car key.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, not like the key, just like the little opening thing.
Oh, the fob.
The fob, so that I can like reprogram it and shit.
Oh.
Which I'm not sure is gonna work.
Yeah, I was about to say, why do you have to reprogram it?
Well, okay.
Oh God,
so
I'm sorry.
I have 2 key fobs. None of them work right.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, why don't they work right? And there is a series of things that I can do before it's like, yeah, just replace the whole unit and buy and replace the keys.
Right.
Replace the whole thing. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. But I have been having like weird electrical problems with the car, but they're very odd. Like, one, my left reverse light will not light.
Ooh.
I have replaced it. Still will not light. I have no idea why. Now, this is
have you checked the fuse box? Or you should probably check the fuse box.
Here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
The other one does light.
Yeah, that seems like either you got some electrical issues or it's something's fucked up with your fuses.
Yeah. Now, if it was fucked up with the fuses, I could see how that could have happened.
Yeah, and it's a cheap fix. Like it's like $1.50 for a fuse.
But it's a bitch and a half to get those fuses out.
Oh yeah, that's the reason I get the little fuse thing.
Yeah, which I had and now is missing.
Oh, they get that shit away at fucking like O'Reilly and Advanced Auto Parts or wherever you buy your auto parts from.
Okay, so I just walk in. I'm like, "Yo, give me a free fuse puller."
Well, you're like, I need to change fuses, and they should have It's a fucking molded piece of plastic.
Yeah. You go in and go bloop.
Yeah.
I'm just annoyed that it wasn't where I left it. It's like it was in the glove compartment.
Yeah.
So, unless someone came in and just stole, maybe the guy who fucked up my steering column stole my fuse puller for some reason. I mean, I'm not saying it makes sense, but like,
whatever sort of breaks into your car, or breaks into your console, and then you're like, what? Why did you steal this?
Yeah, it's one of those, like, first of all, like, I'm tired of Mothman stealing my catalytic converter.
Brother, that ain't Mothman. That's Meth Man.
I'm tired of Meth Man stealing my catalytic converter.
But Jack, there is precious materials located within the catalytic converter that they can sell at a junkyard to buy more meth. Really, it's your fault that this keeps happening.
For having a catalytic converter in this day and age. Oh, okay. Well, sorry, I'm still using a fuel combustion engine.
How dare you? How dare you?
Or what are they? An IE?
Wait. Time out.
They call it an ICE now, which I am like, stop it. It's a combustion. Just call it an engine.
Well, just call it a combustion engine.
Just call it a combustion engine. I don't need a fucking acronym for anything because ICE already stands for shit.
Yeah, it's a government thing that's terrible.
Yeah,
like
intrusion countermeasure electronics. But
yes,
what? Ain't you never done a cyberpunk anything? You don't know what ICE is? Come on. Yeah, my local
You're,
cryptid is Meth Man, and he keeps stealing my catalytic converter, and I'm fucking tired of it. He
how many
busted
times
my
have you
steering column.
how many times have you replaced this catalytic
Actually,
converter?
my catalytic converter has never been stolen.
All right, cool.
I'm just
I think at 2, I would just go, you know what? Fuck it.
well, at that point, at at that point, my best chance is to just go door to door and whoop everyone's ass. You know, like, because there's got to be someone in the neighborhood at that point, right?
I mean, maybe it might be one of your local campers.
Campers got doors on them.
Hey, I don't give a shit if you're smoking, if you're doing fentanyl in there. I have things to ask you.
Yeah, I have things to ask you. I'm just gonna whoop your ass because someone stole my catalytic converter, and I'm never gonna figure out who it is. So everyone's just getting their asses beat.
Jack, you need to get a fusion engine. Oh boy, Jack, on your PT Cruiser, you need to get a
Fuck
fucking
yeah,
fusion
dude! I would
engine.
totally hook that shit up to a Mr. Fusion. What are you talking about? I would totally do that.
Man, if I'm making a time machine, I'm not making it out of a PT Cruiser. I don't know.
I am. I am, because everyone would be like, that's hiding out in the open. Everyone would be like, the fuck, all I know is that cannot possibly be a time machine. Like that's what they'd say. That's what they'd say.
That thing cannot get up to 88 miles per hour. And they're
You'd be
right.
surprised, but on a bad day, you would be correct.
Yeah, no offense, but I can't imagine getting above 75 in that car being fun to drive in, much less ride in.
Actually, you'd be surprised. You'd be
Really?
surprised.
Okay.
Yeah, like this is one of those cars that actually rides smoother the faster you're going.
Yeah, it's kind of like my new Camry,
Yeah,
or not Camry, Corolla, but whatever.
yeah. It's the same basic thing. Now, street riding ain't that great. Highway riding's fine. Street riding ain't that great. That's downside. Like if I lived in LA, this thing would have been okay.
But you live in
I live in San Francisco. And
the roads are made out of peanut brittle.
It's not that the roads are made of peanut brittle so much as they go up and down. Like you drive vertically in this city sometimes. It's
no
quite
shit.
frightening.
Like, I can't imagine owning a car if you live anywhere near the hills of San Francisco. Like, no, I'll walk.
I live on a hill, so.
Right. Well, living on a hill versus living in that specific part of San Francisco seems
there's only one part of Cisco that isn't really on a hill, and that's the Mission.
Yeah.
And the problem with the Mission is that it is the most jam-packed full of cars. Probably because it's easy.
Because it's not on a hill.
Yeah, because of lack of hills. It's pretty insane. We got a major highway that goes all the way up a hill. Don't ask. I didn't make it. I didn't make it do that. I thought that was a dumb idea.
Did you go to the city council meetings to let them know?
Look, as soon as I get that time machine working, I'll go back to 1607 and let them know that this is a bad idea.
Not even a fucking mic. You just walk up to the station. Hello, I'm from the future. Let me tell you, this idea, dumb as shit. Don't do it. Go around.
No, I can't go in there. I gotta be like, now I may not be some big city planner, and then they'll be like, yeah, you're not. Get the fuck out of here. We need a big city planner. And I'd be like, shit, fuck that one.
Shit. I got the vest and everything.
Yeah. I got the pocket watch. I even got this cool, like, Mark Twain mustache.
You glued that on your face, didn't you?
Oh, of course I get. Of course, I can't grow that thing. Do you think I wouldn't have that right now if I could grow it?
I feel your pain.
Yeah, like I'd be constantly like I'd look like Monopoly guy, punk rock Monopoly guy, like all the time,
I miss my
Oh,
goatee.
hello, these people are pure Baltic Avenue, you know.
Well, looks like you have landed on income tax.
Text. Whoa.
I see you've brought the bought the brown shit
Well, I
properties.
guess you're with the bossa nova now.
Jeeves, tell me why that's fun. Speaking of old doddering fools that have no sense of humor.
Oh, so Trump?
Man, you make fun of that guy's dick and he fucking loses his shit.
Ooh.
Oh, did you not see this?
No. Is this a
All
new
right.
one?
Oh, this is new. So, I don't know if you know this, but there's this DNC convention that's happening right now.
Oh, is this a figurative dick or a literal one?
Yeah, kind of literal.
Oh, okay. So he's mad that the DNC is doing better in the RNC.
No. Who's the one man in the world that Donald Joseph Trump cannot deal with mocking him?
Barack Obama?
It's the what? What?
Barack Obama?
Yep.
Oh.
Barack Obama, in the middle of his speech, went like, and let me tell you, he wants to talk about size of hands, and let me just show you. Size matters. And then went,
well, that I think that's about as close as Barack Obama's going to get to telling a yo mama joke on
yeah, like I would love to hear him like, listen here, Donald, your mama's so old that she had a hand crank vibrator.
Your mama is so old. They found cobwebs up in her pussy. That's very old. Let me be clear. That's quite old.
Bernie, can you say something to him? I'll tell him
I'll
right
tell
now.
him his dick is the 1%. A very small percentage.
Unoppressive. Nobody in America could possibly see his dick. All right. But no.
But it's there. I assure you, he must. We have the evidence. We have children. He did that somehow. But I'm telling you, right now. All right.
It's a very small dick.
This cock
I'm just telling you.
Is so small, it had to be gerrymandered.
I wonder if I haven't listened to the new episode of Knowledge Fight, but I wonder if Alex Jones made a comment about the dick, the dick joke.
We're talking about Donald Trump's dick here, okay? Now, this is massively disrespectful to the offices of the presidency. It's never going to happen.
Owen,
globalists hadn't had their way.
Owen, pull up the clip. I'm telling you right now, I have private, uncensored footage of Donald Trump's massive cock. Now you may be asking,
but what you probably didn't know is that the globalist reptilian alien elites are using
made his dick small. No. Alex Jones loves AI.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, we talked about it last time when it was me, you, and Yogi on about me and Yogi's like pastime of listening to a podcast that breaks down InfoWars episodes. Yeah, it's weird. The Alex from the 90s would fucking murder the current day Alex Jones.
Oh man.
Like, have you ever watched any of Alex Jones's old stuff? Like when he was just doing local TV?
Just unrestrained trickle down economics.
I'm telling you, he can't help it. He pisses on his balls when he goes to the bathroom. But no, like Alex Jones in the 90s was like he was still a crank, but he wasn't a sellout. Does that make sense?
Yeah. He hadn't drank his own Kool-Aid yet.
Well, Tito's hasn't been invented yet, but then
Oh
like
my
he
God.
got, yeah,
Speaking of which,
yes.
I gotta tell you something that happened. Now this is
Oh
real.
no,
It's real, and it's sitting in my living room, and we're like, what do we do with this? So
don't talk about Josh that way.
it's not. It's because of Josh, but it's not. Wasn't him.
Okay.
His family
Oh no.
went on a tear because apparently an EMP bomb is going to hit the city.
Cool. When?
I don't know. I'm kind of waiting because I've got 4 buckets of MREs, 4 boxes of boxed water. I didn't even know it came in boxes.
What the fuck do you put in it?
Put in what?
The boxed water.
It's water that came in a box.
Oh, okay. Like it's, I thought you were
Like
talking
it's
about
like
powdered
it's like a cube
water.
in a cardboard box, but within the cube,
I know what you're talking about now.
box is water.
I thought you were talking about like powdered water, and I was like, no, they did not really sell powdered water to these idiots.
No. At least I don't think so. I haven't had the balls to open one of these boxes up because I'm just looking at it like okay, so like last night he just comes to us. He's like, okay, just to warn you, there's gonna be a delivery to the house, and I'm like, why do you need to warn me? He's like, because it's gonna be kind of big. I'm like, the fuck did you buy? You know, a soundstage? You know, like I was trying to figure out like what the fuck could he possibly have gotten?
You bought the
So
yuck 9,000.
he writes jokes for you.
Yeah. Oh, thank God, he fucking needs it. Okay.
No.
No, I love. If Guru's watching, I love you, bud.
Yeah.
Your jokes cause me psychic damage, but I love you.
But because like his family was convinced an impulse was going to happen, which I found myself going, what? Who told you that? Who said that? Where did that come from? And why are we getting a shipment from something called Patriot World or something like that?
Sorry.
And I'm like,
The fact is that.
So if you come to my house right now, you're gonna look at that, you're gonna be like, oh God, Count Jackula's a Doomsday prepper. And I'm like, no, I didn't buy this. It just arrived.
It's just here.
It's just here, and we don't know where to put it. Because we've got like 3 months worth of MREs for a family of 5.
Yeah.
Where do we put that shit? Also, ew. What?
Jack, you should try to eat one.
No.
Just one. Just one.
Oh.
Just one.
Oh.
To make you realize how shitty living in a life like this would be.
What?
Ooh, use them as Halloween decorations for a Doomsday bunker. Come see the irradiated man. I ate biscuits and gravy from a bag that I shook, and now we're gonna kill the world.
Let's put some bromo seltzer in that.
See, we're giving you things to do with this bullshit.
So what's a promo saucer for? To foam it up? No, to get rid of the taste of the food.
Have you ever had it? Let me
I've
tell
had
you, would you trust?
MREs. I'm not.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Oh, like ah, like man, what a way to like fucking like we make our armed forces eat this way. Like this is one of
I
those
mean,
things where I am like, man, what a way to just tell someone to kill themselves.
no,
Shit.
but to be fair, MREs are considered like emergency rations in the military. You don't eat MREs on the daily. They have a cook.
Oh,
However,
good.
yeah, however, if you think the MREs are fucking terrible, Jack, do you have fond long memories for your fucking uh elementary school to high school lunch?
I do. Well, I don't
Oh,
know
well then you'll
about
be happy.
fond, but I have memories of it.
Uh, do you wish you could eat that food again?
Not really.
Good, because that shit is going to be slightly worse than your high school food.
Oh, fantastic. Which brings me to another topic.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck has everyone got a problem with school lunches for?
Are you talking about like quality or just the fact that we like?
No, no, no. Doing it at all.
Oh, because Republicans have conservatives have always been like this, by the way. But conservatives have now basically said that like kids should starve if the parents can't pay.
Well, I mean, I know that, but what's up with that? How do you
Oh,
convince other people?
they're horrible people, Jack.
Well, no, but
Like,
I mean, like, I can't
all
believe
right,
that there are so many horrible people who just want kids to starve that they're able to cancel school lunch programs.
okay. So I'm going to do like a little bit of political analysis here. I hope you're okay with that.
Okay.
So the
You're okay with me
Democrats,
screaming?
yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right.
The Democrats have up until like very recently, just been kind of like, hey, we're not as bad as them. But now they see that like progressive and even leftist ideals are really popular with most people. Um, they're starting to embrace those those ideas, and the current presumptive VP, the nominee, the Democratic nominee for vice president,
Mm-hmm.
signed a bill that made sure that no child in Minnesota will ever have to pay for a lunch or breakfast. Basically, if your kid's at school, they're going to be fed.
Sounds fine to me.
Same. However, you have to like understand what the conservative sell is. Because like I'm assuming everybody here, if you can hear the sound of my voice and see me on your screen, I'm assuming that like you have some type of like empathy for your fellow human, right? At least a little bit.
You would not actually take candy from a baby. And if you did, you wouldn't punch it in the face first.
Right. Republicans do not sell policy anymore. I would argue they never did, but
Right.
I'm being
Yeah.
kind and I'll say they're not doing it
Giving
anymore.
the benefit
What
of the doubt and say that at some point in the past, before any of
sure.
us remember,
Yeah, in the before times. Uh,
in the days before Nixon, when I wasn't even born yet.
uh like here's the thing. The Republican Party was good when it was the Republican Party before the Southern strategy, but that's beside the point.
Yeah.
um Republicans don't sell policy. They don't have any. If you've ever listened to conservative and right wing talking points and politicians, they don't have policy. They have targets. And what they sell are stones.
Okay.
And those, they go, look, if you elect us, we will throw rocks at them
Okay.
because they deserve it.
So
Like it
they
maybe
just
not
want to throw
literally.
rocks at starving children. Is what you're telling me?
Yes, because there might be maybe a minuscule to like a very probable chance that some illegal immigrant, some fucking I fucking hate that, an immigrant child may eat something.
Look, if an immigrant child is eating something, then it's not fucking coming up to me at the fucking like drive-through at fucking McDonald's.
I don't give a shit. Children should eat. Starving children is inherently evil,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
If you purposely try to starve a child, you are an evil son of a bitch, and it is my duty in life to make sure you are never put in power.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, does it ever occur to someone to go, we're taking food away from children?
No, because they don't see them as children. They don't see them as human. They have
okay, but I mean, like, immigrant children being one thing, but what about all the children they know were citizens?
They would rather harm one immigrant, rather harm hundreds of American citizens to harm one illegal immigrant.
Well, that sounds like test tube logic.
Yes, these people were like, it's like whenever I have these discussions about like why like I as a leftist and an anarchist am okay with voting for the Democratic Party. It's because one party is actively trying to eliminate people and the other party is ineffective. I'll take the ineffective one.
I just want to know why.
Because they're evil, Jack.
No. I want to know why.
Mm-hmm.
I know some people who make these arguments.
Because they're evil. Because they have no love in their fucking heart. Because all they live for is trying.
Thing I want to know now I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
They're both animation fans.
Yeah.
What's the connective tissue there?
They just share a fucking hobby, and that hobby is like that hobby has inroads into conservative and alt-right ideologies. It's the same thing what happens like with furries and anime fans and shit like that.
They're just like like say you're really into like, I don't know, Danny Phantom or something. There's already some Nazi hanging out at the Danny Phantom board just waiting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And like I know people like I know people want to think
Speaking of
conservatives. Which... Okay. Can I finish this point real quick?
Oh, yeah.
I know people want to think that like that the ones that have these crazy ideas, the ones that actively want to eliminate trans people, you can convince them and draw them over to your side. I'm here to tell you that if they already believe that shit, like true blood, fucking feel it within their fucking heart, believe it, you are not getting them back, and stop wasting your fucking energy. It's a cult. Like Flashman just said, it's a cult.
Yeah, it's a cult.
You do not, the common person, do not have the ability to deprogram them. So use that energy on people that maybe don't believe like all the shit that you believe in, but like you can touch their empathetic button. Yeah, you can't convince crazy. You also can't convince the faithful.
Oh yeah.
Like, because faith without doubt is fanaticism.
You know.
I know that
too easily, you know.
Yeah, and it's like I'm glad that the Democrats for fucking once, and this is the thing that shocks the hell out of me, they have decided to stop kowtowing to this bullshit and call out Republicans for what they are.
I know.
Fuck that noise. You call us child molesters, you call us predators, you call us fucking like sick, depraved, evil, demons, possessed by the devil. And we're supposed to sit there and go, well, when they go low, we go high. No, fuck that. Kick them in the fucking teeth when they go low.
Yeah.
And now it feels like the Democrats have finally learned that lesson, which is you cannot sit here and try to empathize with these people or try to give them the better argument.
Because they already think nothing like you.
Not even just that. They think you are the devil. I'm not making that up. I am not making up because I've had it happen to me when I was trying to explain to somebody like my viewpoints and about queer people, queer culture, and and stuff like that. They literally looked at me and said, "You have been possessed by the devil, and I pray that one day that you'll see the light." And I was like, How is it now?
You gotta tell me how me supporting school lunches and me being possessed by the devil. You're gonna have to explain that one.
Because socialism is the devil.
Okay, and what stop going to church, because that's how a church operates.
No, it isn't. Not anymore, bud. We both know that now.
Yeah.
Like, what's the biggest?
Do they? Let me guess. They don't even talk about charity,
dude.
Look, I haven't been to church in a long time, okay? I have not kept up on purpose.
White churches don't. But I literally had a conversation with a, this is like at the same fucking day. This is the day I kind of figured this out. I had a conversation with someone, and for some reason they brought up like cancer. Like, I think they were doing something medical, and somebody asked if they could like do cancer research on like some of their cells, and they denied it because, and I quote, well, people that get cancer usually do it to themselves.
Even if that was true, so what?
That's what I said. No, exactly what I said is, that is the most wrong thing I've ever heard. And I'm honestly quite shocked it came out of your mouth.
Wow.
I know we all wish we could get like that person back. We all have that one person in our fucking head that in 2016 fell for the bullshit. And if you don't, congratulations. But we all know, most of us know somebody who in 2016 went off the fucking deep end after Trump got elected. And then we haven't had a good relationship with them since then. And it's because it's because people are afraid to admit that they're wrong, so they'll double down, triple down until they lose everything. I mean, I don't know what to tell you folks. Like, it's.
I'll go broke before I let this business fail. I'm going broke is the business failing, bro. That's what
I will consistently give Donald J. Trump $1,000 every month. Bro, you're on Social Security. Fucking why?
Yeah, you're
like,
on
you
Social
can't even
Security
afford your medicine.
You make negative dollars.
Or like, you're retired. You're using your retirement money to prop up this fucking guy who supposedly is a billionaire. Jack, there seems to be a schism of churchgoers, those who believe in love and peace, and the fucking Christian nationalists. Yeah.
There better be. Otherwise, the whole thing's just gotta go.
Well,
I mean, I think the whole thing's gotta go, but like,
okay, but like, right. But if you had a choice between like none of them going or just the ones that are Christian nationalist? Yeah,
I'd prefer that because the others ain't fucking confronting me. they're not doing anything that's bothering me. Like the Christian nationalists are the ones that are constantly doing shit that directly affects my goddamn life.
Right. And it sucks like that we have lost those people. And I think it's honestly the reason why Waltz is getting as much like fanfare and like celebration, because he's the dad that didn't fall down the fucking Fox News rabbit hole.
You're not the first person who said that.
Yeah. It's weird, right? Because it's this is the guy that will teach you how to fix your car.
By all, like, how to put it, by any metric, like, it feels like in a different era, he would have been a Republican.
Maybe.
And he would have been the Republican you kind of would have been okay with, But here we are,
I honestly, I feel like with Waltz, he wouldn't be the guy that doesn't get involved in politics, but will help out their neighbor.
Yeah.
Like, no matter who they are.
Your guest is a child, is never hungry, and believes in the... Okay, whatever.
Okay, all right.
I don't even know.
No. First off, I have been fucking hungry before. I know I'm fat and it like doesn't show, but I have been starving before. Secondly, this dumb bullshit of both fucking parties are equally evil. Let me ask you a question. Which party is actively trying to destroy the entirety of trans identity, and which party is not? Which party is actively saying they're going to mass deport people just because of where they originally fucking came from, regardless of their legal status or not? And which one's not? Which one's giving kids free fucking lunches and which one's not? They are not the fucking same. And if you ever say that I'm a fucking child because I can observe material reality and you can't, you can go fuck yourself. I'm sorry. I have too much in this fucking game to play this stupid enlightened centrist bullshit, or this I'm too good to be fucking to care about like the electoral politics. Guess what? I have trans friends that will fucking die if Trump gets elected. I don't give a fuck about anything else but that.
Also kind of a weird time to be making that argument, and I notice it comes out a lot whenever we have like an election that needs doing. Which, to be fair, there's an election every year, but still.
No, it's the same motherfuckers every fucking time. It's these lame assholes who don't actually have convictions. They just want to pretend that they have convictions. They want to act like they're better than everyone else because they don't get muddled down in the fucking mire of electoral politics.
Focused on negative primates.
What the fuck are you talking?
Primate? Nega ape. He's coming for your votes, man. He's gonna negate your vote. He has that superpower. Nega ape.
The same party that keeps me angry. On what do you fucking mean?
The party that keeps me angry is the Republicans. So
yeah.
I guess like they make me pretty mad. They've always made me really mad. The Democrats only make me mad some of the time.
They make me mad a lot. The Democrats do. The Democrats drive me fucking crazy because up until very recently, the neoliberal fucking wing of that party has been trying to coax Republicans into their fold, and it's not working because they also themselves believe in the same shit that conservatives do. I'm not talking about them. They're the dying breed. Don't believe me? Why the fuck did Biden drop out?
Well, because he was. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I am coming a little. Yeah, in some places I am coming a little low. That's weird. Okay,
it might just be like your sound gate or some shit.
Yeah, it was because it just peaked bad.
Yeah.
All right, so I just assumed that he. My impression is that he dropped out because there was a really good alternative and he was polling badly.
Because he couldn't fucking he couldn't do the one thing as a president you should be able to do, which is excite the fucking base. Because I'm sorry, Democrats, neoliberal bullshit doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, I would agree with that 100%.
Embracing progressive ideals does work. And since the Republican Party is actively trying to do genocide against Americans, I might add, because both sides are pretty okay with the shit that's happening over in Israel and the Congo and Haiti and all the other fucking places where
Brown people live, yeah.
Where brown people live and they have resources that they want to take. One is actively trying to kill my queer friends. I cannot stand by that. I cannot, and I will not. If I can do one thing to maybe, if it's my vote that's the deciding vote, I'm going to fucking cast it for people that don't.
Yeah, I can.
Just hold on. Just so you know, the party I'm referring to is evil. The leadership is the one that's implementing ISO 20. And think, oh my fucking God, get the fuck out of here, you fucking conspiracy nut. ISO 2022. Are you an Alex Jones fan? Are you? Because like this is some fucking Alex Jones, like folks. I'm telling you that the global elites are trying to liquefy your mind. They're trying to get rid of money. Shut the fuck up. God, I'm so fucking tired of dumb bullshit like this when we have real fucking problems that these assholes will not focus on.
What the?
Like, it's
where I the it's ISO 222 is a fucking markup language.
Mm-hmm.
It's a message type. What?
Yeah,
it's a message type. What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, but see, they're all connected, so therefore they're all part of the
same. No. You could say the same thing about the phone system. You could say the same thing about the telegraph. Hell, you could say the same thing about letters, smoke signals. That's basically what it is.
It's anti-crypto.
It's anti-crypto? Wait, is it anti-cryptography or anti-crypto coins?
My depression is rooted in the fearful of dying a nasty death due to conservatives for being who I am. Exactly. Sorry. It's really that simple, and I'm tired of people pretending it's not. Because if you don't think it is that simple, either you don't have skin in the fucking game, which is I think is genuinely most people that go with this, or you have an axe to grind and you don't know who to throw it to.
Yeah, okay. Like, I don't know what to tell you. No, most banks don't like fucking doing financial transactions in crypto. It's too volatile.
Yeah, that's the reason why you can't.
They want you to invest so that they get the money. They don't want to have to fucking use it. They might lose money doing that. That's why they don't let it in that system. That just basically means, yeah, we don't use that for transactions with each other.
They don't think that fucking far ahead. See, this is what I'm talking about. You're going into depth in order to figure out what their fucking complaint is.
Depth, I did a Google search. It took 30 seconds.
They have none. They just have this thing that someone told them to be fucking afraid of, and they buy shitty fucking bagged biscuits and gravy.
Yeah, I got proof of that sitting in my living room. I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I'd see the day when there were MREs in my house for something other than novelty value.
Because, Jack, unfortunately, we fell asleep at the wheel in 2016, and
I didn't fall asleep at the wheel. I was wide awake.
I'm talking about all of America fell asleep at the wheel. And to be fair, they were rocked to sleep by one Hillary Rodham Clinton.
Oh, that was such a bad idea. Like,
She got booed at the DNC. Like, do you know how much you have to fuck up in order to be booed at the DNC and be Hillary
Oh,
Clinton?
bad. You have to. Oh, bad. Like, Bernie was right. It was not whether or not Hillary Clinton lost. It's why didn't she win by more than 10 percentage points?
Because she's unlikable.
Unfortunately, yes.
It's her own fucking doing.
Oh God, I remember everything leading up to that. I was like, no, Hillary's a bad choice. They're like, why? Because she's a woman? And I'm like, no, because she's Hillary Clinton. She's not presidential. You need to find someone who can be presidential. So that's when Barack Obama showed up. I was like, oh, it's gonna be him. He's the most presidential at all of them. He sounds like a president,
Right. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Cross-border payments and reporting as to will be, yeah. They agreed on a protocol type. You have to do that. That's something you actually have to do in computers, is agree on a protocol.
This is how they're going to eliminate money and take away your wealth.
They don't need a protocol to do that. They're already doing that. And it's working really well.
No, Jack, you don't understand. If they're going to try to eliminate currency altogether, so you'll be addicted to the teat of the government.
If there is, please tell me that isn't something someone actually said.
Yes. Why are you shocked by this?
You can't say that. Look, you can't say they're going to get rid of currency while also saying that they're going to use money to influence you. Those two things are, in fact, mutually exclusive. Either there's going to be money or there isn't.
Mm-hmm. Flash been saying people really underestimate how much the Rust Belt and South got screwed by NAFTA.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, that was a thing. That was an issue in 2016, and it was really hard to convince people. No. That, and no one has forgotten that. There are several things that people have not forgotten. NAFTA, super predators, and 3 strikes.
Yep.
And they're like, but those are all Bill Clinton. And I'm like, yes, but she is Hillary Clinton. And everyone's going to assume that she is going to continue with those types of policies because she was there for when it happened. Yeah. She promoted that when it happened.
And she promoted other terrible fucking laws when she was Secretary of State. When she was working.
They're going to eliminate cash.
Okay. What do you like? Why are you so addicted to this?
I already use my card for just about everything.
Oh, but Jack, see, that's how they track you. They'll know exactly what you pay for and what you spend your money on.
Yeah.
But if you have cash, they can't track you.
Yes, I can.
What?
Yeah, those little serial numbers on the bills.
Are you? What?
They know where that's been.
No.
That's why they have those numbers on them.
Like, it's nonsense.
It's harder. I'll say that.
It's shit that people have made up to be scared of so that they can justify being a bigot.
Oh, that's probably true. Yeah. I believe that.
That's the bullshit.
The one thing, the only way to keep cash from being tracked to you is to use businesses that don't track it, don't bother to track it. That's why you can still use it on the black market. They don't have to keep track of it. They have the dollar bill. That's how you get it to disappear.
It's asinine, dumb bullshit like this that, let's say that, and this is my opinion, political campaigns will be financed for those who support migration towards ISO 222.
I'm really glad that you have an opinion on international financing computer protocols, but what does that have to do with anything? Like, seriously, like, what does that have to do with anything?
They're trying to eliminate cash, bro. They're trying to take away your wealth. They're trying to take
No,
everyone's wealth.
that's not what ISO 20022 does.
Oh, it will
It is
eventually.
literally just a protocol. It is a computer protocol. It is a programming protocol. It is a
Hey, Kramos.
communication protocol. That's it. It's
Hey,
like
Kramos, can I ask you?
HTML.
Hey, Kramos, can I ask you real quick? What shape is the Earth? What shape is the Earth? Is it
Guess it
very
depends on how many
round?
Bigfoots are on it.
Yeah. What's the ice shelf look like this time of year? I I like see this is the shit that drives me fucking bonkers. I
Yeah,
can't deal with
yeah.
it. Like when there's real conspiracies out there that actually happen, and these idiots waste all their time obsessed over stupid shit like this.
All
Like,
right, all right, Kramos. I gotta ask you. Do you know what In's law is?
you know what Allen's number is by any chance? Has to do, in my opinion,
Like,
that
do
the
you know what
boss is
In's
above.
law is, and can you sum it up for me?
It has to do, in my opinion, that the boss is above these political oppositions. Okay, then I suggest killing capitalism.
Yeah,
Okay, but you like, I'm
yeah,
still
yeah.
curious.
That would get rid of the boss. The boss uses capitalism. That
Yeah,
would severely curtail his power.
but genuinely, I still haven't gotten an answer. What shape is the Earth? What shape is it? Is it triangle? Is it like a rhombus?
What if the Earth was a rhombus, man?
If the Earth is round or flat, it doesn't matter to me. We're floating in the universe.
Oh, it should.
Aha!
It better fucking matter to you if we're
Aha!
floating in the universe. That's kind of a big deal.
See, this it's again. I hate to be that fucking person,
I
but
would,
it's
dude. If the
always
Earth was a cube, I would have so
if
many
the Earth
questions.
if the Earth was flat, cats would have knocked shit off of the edge so many times by now.
I always love that joke.
Like it's the truth.
Like you get to the edge of the earth, there's just like this cat that's just knocking over like Amelia Earhart's plane and shit.
Yeah, hold on real quick. Hey, was about the moon landing that happened in the 60s by the United States of America and NASA. Was that real or was that staged? Did 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 Stanley Kubrick direct the moon landing?
I'm so stuck on the ISO 222
Because
thing.
like
Because it's like saying that basically the world is, they're trying to get us to stop using cash because they've invested in cream cheese. It makes just as much sense.
mm-hmm.
You know, because it's like, okay, what is ISO 222? And I'm like, oh, it's a financing protocol language. Will this
Yeah.
cut some people out? Oh, I'm sure. Because they
Respect,
do
sanctuary
that
space is
because, not
interesting.
because of a protocol
I'm going to
language,
the
but
bathroom
because
and come back. How about you just don't come back?
yeah. You didn't even know, he didn't even respond to my Inslaw question. Not only is he a conspiracy theorist, he's a bad one.
Yeah, by the way, Allen's number means nothing. It's bullshit.
Man. That's too bad. That's too bad.
I like
A
again,
mind is a terrible thing to waste, people.
and you have fed it nothing but Cheetos.
Yeah, you're on the 600-pound life of brain, and that's not good. Just means you're a fathead.
It's true. And as a fatty,
If you want, I won't come back. Cool. Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
yeah, don't get.
I don't
ass
want to
pokes
have
on
to
my
pay
fucking
for a new
window.
door.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good
Bye,
time.
Felicia.
Yay. Everyone have a good one. Say bye to Kramus. Bye, everybody.
Oh,
bye.
Bye, Kramos. Oh, wait. Oh, it's that guy. Oh, wait. I already said goodbye to him. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. I don't want to buy a new door. Okay. All right.
My ideas always isolate me from others.
There's a
reason.
Because
you believe. Yeah, there's a reason, and it's you.
Yeah.
You are the problem here, not anyone else. You.
Probably going to the bathroom to cry? Well, I would too.
Anyways, I wish you the best. I don't, but go on. Have the day you deserve, bud. ISO standards, savior of the universe. You know what? Actually, this guy's convinced me. I am now the world's biggest supporter of ISO 200-2022. I'm going to go on the streets.
I'm sure Goldman Sachs is going to be really happy to hear that.
I mean, I'll take a check.
They'll be like, okay, all right. We were going to do it anyway, but...
Please, help me pay my rent.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, you know what's a great ISO?
222? Man,
motherfucker, I just want my shit. Like, sorry, thinking of protocol languages got me thinking about shipping because, connections. Don't ask.
We've been here for an hour. We're going back to what we talked about in the
we're going back. I'm like, I want my shit, man. I bought two things. I bought a key fob and a sound wave.
You're not fucking leaving. Go away.
We can't miss you if you don't leave.
Like, that planted me that they planted to me for decades. Anyway, study ISO and maybe you will remember me. No, I won't. I won't
hey, tell you what, if it turns out you're right, I'll say you told me so.
Yeah, but like,
I mean,
if you're right, a lot of other things have went incredibly wrong. Like,
oh man, it turns out that ISO 20022 actually we didn't know was an alien intelligence. Who knew,
Yeah.
I hope your felines are well.
Don't hug me. I don't know you like that.
Yeah, don't hug me. I'm scared.
I reject your hug because you're weird.
I reject your hug and replace it with my own. Oh man.
Anyways, your fucking package.
My fucking package. I bought a sound wave. It's supposed to come with a Ravage, a Laserbeak, a Rumble, and a Frenzy, and it ain't here.
Mm-hmm.
And it keeps telling me, well, we'll give you a refund if it doesn't ship in 5 days. And I'm like, well, cool. I like that guarantee, but how about you ship it? It's been a week. As far as I know, it even hasn't left the place I bought it from. Get it over here. Like, I want to see the little number move, the little status move, like.
It makes me feel better.
It makes me feel better. Unless it's a key fob from Amazon, at which point it's a lie. Distribution center. What did like, I swear to God, if that thing's like under the refrigerator or under a cat, I'm going to scream. Well, we have your key, but, turns out it was under the cat the whole time.
And Muffin don't move for shit.
Muffin don't move for shit. No.
It's going to be waiting.
The Highlander was a documentary.
Have you tried the 222 protocol?
Oh, dude. I ought to. I ought to.
Oh, God. Hey, if you like this stream, make sure you like the stream. I'll help you out with that too.
Thank you. If you like the stream. Hey, also, if you want to help us hit our $300 goal, please feel free. What's wrong?
Yeah, it would help out.
Yeah.
Hey, you got a new subscriber, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I saw.
Hey, there's some really great, like,
someone wants to be a special friend.
God. All right,
that was actually one of my favorite Animaniacs jokes. You're our special friend.
Special friend.
Because, like, my first special friend was an author named Lillian Cernica, where I got into an argument with her on a panel about extreme horror, where I defended extreme horror.
No shit.
You know, like, yeah, of course, you know, of course. And I was like, look, just because Poppy Z. Bright wrote a story about two gay cannibals who fuck a corpse together,
That's romance.
you know, like that was a story. It's called Exquisite Corpse. It's unfortunately not her best book. But you know, it's passable.
There's only so much you could do with corpse fucking at the end of the day.
Yeah, yeah. And it is sort of like, what if Hannibal Lecter and the guy who's real, Jeffrey Dahmer, were like hot gay guys who like corpse fuck together. Like, that's basically the book.
I've read that fanfic. It's nice.
It's weird, but you get it, and it's a metaphor for like, it's interesting because it's actually a metaphor for self-destructive gay relationships. You know, bear in mind this is written in like the mid-90s.
So this shit's been happening forever.
So
right?
like, yeah, and it's like, well, I mean, like we're still kind of only just coming out of the AIDS crisis. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, so basically, fucking the corpse is the metaphor for having rampant unsafe sex. That was clearly the idea. Like, this would make, actually, where's the A24 film is my question. I would totally watch an A24 film of Exquisite Corpse by Poppy Z. Bright.
Yeah. Maybe not with Hannibal Lecter and Jeffrey Dahmer, but like two.
Well, I mean, it's not literally them.
Oh, okay.
You know, but like that's clearly the inspiration. Yeah, Necromantic was. Yeah, imagine Necromantic with a plot.
No. No, I shall not, Jack.
I would. Well, let me put it this way. As a man who sees such movies, I would totally watch Necromantic with an actual plot. I'm not saying everyone needs to see it. I'm just saying it needs to be made so that I can watch it and judge it. And judge it good or bad, you know?
Hey guys, I got this brand new copy of Erotica, but with like a plot.
Erotica with a plot? Hey, I wouldn't have minded a plot in Erotica.
No, what's the Danzig movie?
Verotic.
Yeah,
Verotica.
Yeah.
Yeah. A plot couldn't have hurt.
I think someone should have told Glenn to like maybe set this one out.
I understand why you wanted to make the movie.
Well, yeah, art needs to be made, right?
Someone already made a movie out of Faust, Love of the Damned, so it felt like Verotica, the movie, was kind of pointless.
Because it was.
Yeah. Like, yeah, no, we'll just leave it at that. Anyway, point is, so I read this book. I thought the book was okay. Wasn't my favorite, but this woman was arguing that the book shouldn't exist. And I was like, look, sometime an artist got to talk about something. And sometimes that's corpse fucking. And her response was, yeah, but I mean, not that book. I'm not a fan of censorship, but... And I'm like, okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. And I just am listening to her bullshit, and I'm going like, I disagree 100%. You're my special friend now. You know, you're my special friend. And I am going to show up at every panel. I didn't tell her this part, but it was the plan. Okay, every time she has a panel, I'm going to go to her panel and call out her bullshit.
Ask her about corpse fucking.
I will. No, I won't even ask about corpse fucking. I will just challenge her on every stupid goddamn thing she says. Because no, in fact, I don't have anything better to do with my life. I am at a science fiction con. I have nothing but time.
Time and drugs.
Yeah, I have time and drugs. If it had been today, I would have threatened to Kendrick Lamar that shit. Literally, yeah, not saying I could have. I'm on that level. Just I've got nothing but time. You know. Oh my
Okay,
god.
here's the thing, though, right? Like, I can understand.
I had a friend say, like, well, I'm still kind of friends with her. And I'm like, tell her I hate her.
Hey, can you tell her to eat a bag of dicks?
Yeah, tell her to eat a bag of dicks. Fuck her. I tried reading her writing. It's awful, you know?
So,
She's just mad that Poppy Z. Bright is younger, smaller, prettier, and more talented than she is.
maybe. And, like, let's...
Oh, no, maybe about it.
Oh, all right.
No, maybe about it.
But my thing is like, why do we want to censor the shit that actually doesn't have a negative impact, has been measured to not have a negative impact?
Yeah, I know.
Versus like some shit like the Turner Diaries or Mein Kampf or any of these other violence books that encourage political violence against against your enemies.
Books for which the political violence is a point.
Yeah, like, because I've read the Turner Diaries. Let me tell you, page turner, it is not.
I can think of two things wrong with the title of that book.
It's bad, and it's not good reading. But if you're a dumb, ignorant bigot who needs something to hate because your life sucks, man, really good. It really justifies all your hate and tells you that, like, it is your moral and Christian imperative to go join the race war.
Come on, Bobby,
yeah.
Race war.
Yeah, come on, we're gonna fight the race war. It's like, you're weird. Like, why do you want to do this? Like, it weird shit. But like, that's literally my caveat to that. Everything else, don't censor art. Art, like, even bad art deserves to live.
Yeah, I agree.
Of course you agree. We're both fans of bad art. Like, I don't think that the world was made better by the existence of things or spookies.
Oh, I got an even better example.
Okay.
I got an even better example. Look, Rob Schneider's comedy special has a right to exist.
To remind people not to watch his comedy special.
Yeah, if only is to remind everyone how funny he ain't. Joe Rogan is allowed to do his podcast. I would never take that away from him. Legally and directly.
Right.
I might take it away from him inadvertently. Somehow. I don't know. Look, a man could dream. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying with that one, I could dream. Point is, I hate his podcast. I'm not going to fucking make it illegal for him to do a podcast.
Right.
You know?
I think it's great that Joe Rogan has platformed so many idiots that he's given us countless clips and video evidence of them being stupid. Mm-hmm. And so much so that you should not take them serious. And I know this because we have enough clips of Joe Rogan being an idiot. And that's his show. Like, he makes himself look good on that thing, allegedly.
Yeah,
Did you ever listen to the show?
Joe Rogan?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It used to be pretty funny and good.
Well, it used to be entertaining and interesting. Like,
Yeah.
when he was talking to guys like Duncan Trussell, it was really interesting. You know, when he was just talking to like Neil deGrasse Tyson, it was interesting.
Right.
When he started like talking to like Milo Yiannopoulos and shit, way less so.
Yeah.
Because
he brought Jordan
I
Peterson
could
on.
not. Oh.
Jack, you have to be like the lobster.
You have to be like a lobster. You have to be like a lobster. You know, you just shut up.
Have you ever like actually listened to his lobster thing?
Fuck yes, it's dumb.
It's so stupid.
It's dumb. It's like, dude, what are we talking about? Are we talking about philosophy? Are we talking about psychiatry? Or are we talking about evolutionary biology here? You're supposed to be a doctor.
Oh, he's talking about all that.
Yeah, well, the thing is that Dr. Jordan Peterson apparently had, I don't know, he's probably a doctor of English or something. Because I don't know what he's good at.
He seems to be pretty good at, pretty good at, like,
you know what? Let's find out.
Angry about shit.
What's
no,
Jordan Peterson a doctor of?
Oh, he's a doctor of psychology. He used to be a psychiatrist until his license got taken away from him. No,
there's one way you get your license taken away as a psychiatrist and not end up in jail. And that would be prescribing yourself medication.
He also didn't respond to patients. And he had like some borderline. Yeah. Imagine you couldn't get in touch with your doctor because he's trying to become a fucking celebrity.
Oh, so he violated the Hippocratic Oath.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Yeah, that all carnivore diet. Dude, good lord. You gotta be kidding me.
Carnivore diet, primitive diet, keto diet.
Okay. That's a what is. Here's a what aboutism I actually 100% support. A 100% carnivore diet is just as ridiculous. It's just as ridiculous as a vegan diet. It's the same thing in the opposite direction.
Okay. So here's the thing. Vegan diets, like, that usually is a personal choice. That's not about the health benefits of just eating vegetables.
Right. But like the health benefits are touted, even though they're pretty questionable.
Yeah, they're vegan diets.
Omnivore diet seems to be where we thrive best.
Well, yeah, because we have teeth for all of it.
Yeah. Yeah, like I would think you were. I would think you were like, if you're just like, no, I don't eat vegetables. I would be like, you're crazy. You know, I'll go with the one reason it's easier for me to go with the whole I don't eat meat is I get it. You don't want to see an animal in pain. The problem is that this doesn't come close to solving that problem at all.
True,
which is frustrating. You know, but
I agree.
But like,
the thing is though, like
it's an artifact of the way American food is processed.
It is,
you know.
But I think honestly, like if the reason why you're vegan or vegetarian is because you don't want to eat another sentient creature,
yeah, I can't fault you for that. Yeah,
it's perfectly valid. I wish you all the fucking strength in the world.
Yeah, I get it. You know,
but
I don't get why you would force yourself to be all carnivorous though at all, because I'm like, come on, like not even fries.
Yeah, what the fuck is a burger without fries?
Yeah, not even onions. Like, come on, man. No garlic. You're weird. It's like that guy who eats bull testicles. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Or like the liver guy, like
Yeah, no, Liver King is the guy who eats testicles.
why was that not his fucking name?
because Ball Bull Eater 64 just didn't quite have the ring of Liver King.
Hey folks, I'm here today. Liver King here to tell you today we've been doing it all wrong. We have to eat the testicles. Now this bull signed up for this and is consenting. I'm going to eat.
So I'm going to bite him right off. And I'm like, and the thing is I always find myself going like, all right, first of all, just like half of vegetarians, y'all liars.
Yep.
You know, you don't always just eat raw meat. You can't do that. You literally can't.
Yeah, no, he admitted to as much in interviews.
Yeah.
And he also got caught using steroids because he said that if you just eat liver and work out, you can get a body like mine.
No, you can't. No, you can't. That's not how anything works. First of all, let's say he didn't use steroids, which let's be real, he did.
No, he did. He admitted to it.
Yeah. He would still have to have one hell of a genetic advantage to do that.
Right.
For example, me and Horror Guru have a similar diet. We eat the same house.
Mm-hmm.
You may notice that we are in different weight classes.
And you may also notice that one of them is diabetic and the other one isn't.
And yeah, I'm the diabetic one. Don't ask. I don't know either. Apparently most of what we know about diabetes is wrong.
Most of the
Wilford Brimley failed me. Like, he should have been telling me some more shit. Gone into more detail.
Folks, you know, take yourself with diabetes, even if you eat a fat shit.
Yeah. No, you could yeah. Even if you're not overweight, you could get diabetes. It happens. I'm living proof.
It could happen to you.
It could happen to you. I used to be with it, then they changed what it was. Now what it is, oh God. Now what I am isn't it, and what it is seems weird and strange to me. It'll happen to you.
Realest shit ever said on that show.
Oh, no, absolutely. Like, if you had told me, that the youth culture was going to shift towards everyone looking like a 50-year-old lesbian with colored hair, I would have told you were crazy.
Yeah, here we are.
Yeah, here we are.
And it's awesome. Every queer person looks like a person, like a straight person on vacation. It's great.
I am a little upset now because I used to be able to use certain what do you call them? I used to be able to recognize like people I would get along with by their plumage. Can't do that anymore because the plumage now means something else. And I'm like, I didn't get the new handbook. Could someone get me the new handbook?
They stopped handing them out after you turn 35.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. You turn 35, they don't give you the handbook no more. Oh, it's in the mail. Oh, it's at the delivery center. You know?
Here we go again. It's at the fucking carrier center. You goddamn! I want to know what Skibbity, Ohio means. No, like as a recently turned 35-year-old, let me just say, like, man, I don't give a fuck anymore.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
You stop caring about cool in your 30s.
It's
Like, you really
eh.
do. You really just like, fuck this. I don't need to fucking worry about that shit. This is horse shit.
It's like, oh my god, can you believe what happened to like Barf Flat on his stream? He was so totally not skibbity and he lost all his res. I have no fucking clue who you're talking about, and it's not going to improve my life knowing. So, I don't
Is
know
skibbity a thing you can lose? I thought it was just a guy in a toilet.
I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking I was expecting shit like Chumba and fucking Preen and fucking
but instead we got Skibbity and Riz.
And like I get Riz. Riz makes total sense to me. It's charisma.
From
cool.
the context, it is clear what you mean.
Yeah.
Skibbity is still a bit of a mystery.
Skibbity and like
so
Ohio.
That's the one that's gonna last. That's the one that's gonna enter the common parlance. I'm gonna be 60 and going like, dude, I've been trying to figure out what Skibbity is for 12 years. I have no fucking clue.
They tried to make a movie, but like I guess they forgot that Gary's Mod is owned by fucking like Valve.
Wait. They actually tried to make a Skibbity toilet movie?
With Michael Bay as the director.
Wait, that was real?
It was a thing that was
I thought that was a
meme.
I thought that was a joke. No, we're on the Skibbity toilet, man.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out Skibbity toilet,
No
like,
riz. None. No riz. Zero riz.
Yeah. No whammies. Sea Monkey took my money.
Skibbity is just some dumb shit the kids these kids watch these days. Not complaining because I watched the same shit when it was called Gary's Mod. Same. Yeah, like that's the thing. I just like. Yeah,
Gary's
I also,
Mod.
Yeah, I used to watch old shitty Gary's Mod machinimas too. Like we all did.
All right.
We all watched Red versus Blue.
Oh fuck yeah, Red versus Blue.
And then like
that was good times.
It was good times, and then like slowly watching Rooster Teeth collapse under its own petard is,
their storytelling started to get too serious. I don't know what to say other than, dude, we didn't need deep lore on Red versus Blue. It was a comedy show about Halo.
We all just wanted to laugh at Caboose, okay?
Caboose! Okay. Actually, what was the guy? Simmons. Simmons, prepare to kiss ass at will. You're both a good leader and an excellent man, sir. And a handsome man, sir. That's the spirit.
Why don't we call them Pumas instead of Warhogs?
You don't need blood. You make more blood. Just eat some orange juice.
No, like I just like again, like hitting 35, I just don't give a fuck anymore, and it makes me laugh seeing like people from my generation lose their shit because they're not cool anymore.
So let me people, the kids today, they're watching Skibbity Toilet. We're watching this shit.
Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Motherfuckers, come on.
Motherfuckers, come on. Motherfuckers, come on. Motherfuckers, come on.
Motherfuckers, come on. Motherfuckers, come on. I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8 38s, 9 9s, 10 Mac 10s. The shit's never end. You can't touch my riches. Even if you had MC Hammer and them 357 bitches. Biggie Smalls, the millionaire, the mansion, the yacht, the 2 weed spots, the 2 hot blocks. That's how I got the weed spot. I shot Dread in the head, took the bread and the lamb's bread. Little Gotti got the shotty to your body, so don't resist or you might miss Christmas. I tote guns, I make number runs. I give MCs the runs dripping. When I put my clip in the AK,
this is our skin.
Yeah, this was our skibbity toilet paper. You know?
Now, that being said, please have your own shit. Like, I'm a big believer in the youth being able to make their own culture and not have to fucking give a shit about what we think.
Yeah. I'm just fucking confused. I'm not actually complaining. I'm just like, what are you talking about?
And then, like, when you ask for fucking clarification,
Oh yeah, there's no help for you. There's no help. You know, because they don't know either. You know?
Oh, they either don't know or they know entirely too much, and they are going to fucking
Yeah, they start giving you the deep lore, and you're like, whoa, back up. Like you're look. When you explain Five Nights at Freddy's, you do not start with William Afferton. Okay, don't start there. Start with, oh, it's about an abandoned pizza place that has evil animatronics. Okay, that's where you start.
If I played clowns in the cornfield, fuck no.
What the hell is clowns in the cornfield?
Yeah, I think I would actively like clowns in the cornfield.
Oh, it's a
What
novel.
the fuck is this?
A 2020 horror novel by Adam Caesar. It's a young adult.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, young adult fiction I usually don't ever read.
Yeah, me neither.
I well,
Oh man, let me get a coffee because this does touch on something that happened recently.
Yeah. I'll go into what I was about to say, but yeah, I I didn't read young adult fiction, and I'm not saying this in like any like snooty way. Just to understand, like I was reading like Terry Pratchett and Tolkien when I was a wee lad in the in my elementary school days. Oh God, good Lord, the FNAF lore is brain damaging. It became a stuff hole, and just stuff kept getting shoved into it. Just kept like jamming more things into it, and like in substitution of actual substance. I can't wait till the kids confusingly talk about the shit they love to me at work. Yeah, just I, again, like I don't care. Like I don't have to fucking know, but like if a kid wants to fucking tell me about it, I will listen all day and be like attentive. So first time one of my first graders mentioned Skibbity Toilet, I thought I just didn't know how to pronounce it. Well, nope. Let's see if I can find anyone. Percy Jackson novels were pretty good. Yeah, but like again, I was reading Greek mythology, like just like mainlining. When you talking about FNAF, you start with Scott Crawford's birth. Let's start. Well, when you don't know where you are, go back to the beginning. Is what I say. Remember, I worked in a furniture store, and my boss gave me Twilight because she thought I'd like it. That book is much better once you realize it's about fairies. Between Pierce Anthony and the Belgrade in middle school, it really does explain a lot. Yeah. But like I was also getting fed books to by my cousin who was like 10 years older than me. So I was reading Anne Rice novels and shit like that. All right, while he's gone, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back, like probably within a minute. Share stream. If it becomes a fan base, can it even have substance? I mean, maybe. All the IPs from the 80s never expected to make a comeback was the Care Bears. They're all over Thailand. You're down with some Care Bear shit, getting some love. I do honestly recommend it, Jen. It's a pretty good novel, and its sequels better. Maybe. I don't know. I have a lot of shit I need to read. I was reading Family Opera, Dracula, and Frankenstein because I was a closeted goth teenager. Yeah, I feel you on that one. I was reading shit like I said, I was reading Anne Rice, I was reading Tolkien, I was reading Terry Pratchett, I was reading Gaiman or Gaiman. Uh, fuck that guy now, but yeah, I was reading really like I was reading a lot of comics out, and I've been reading. By the way, since I live in the great state of Michigan and I can smoke legally, on stream. Oh shit, it's out. I'd like to introduce y'all to the bud of the week. If you make art to profit, it's not art, it's business. Oh, I agree with that. But eh. Zappa made some great fucking art and was a great human being. It's fucking shame he's out with us anymore. Apparently, Clowns of the Cornfield's getting a movie adaptation. Yeah, that was the first thing that popped up when I looked it up. I I don't know. I like clown shit, obviously, but because I am one. But you guys like the gummies we gave you? Heard they melted. Oh, they melted all into one fucking humongous gummy. Basically. So we've been kind of slicing and dicing them. But we went to the dispensary and got and we re-upped. And I'm currently smoking on
Making a lamb spread. Yeah. Little body get the shotty at the yaddy at the potty at the shit. Okay, so as some of you
I was talking about the strain of the day.
Strain of the day?
The strain of the day.
Oh, what is the strain of the day?
Jesus OG.
Does it allow you to see the Almighty?
Oh no. Let's figure that out.
Okay. Jesus OG, everybody. Does that come from a particular farm or brand?
Let me see. It is. It doesn't say. It just says the Empire Collective.
Oh, the Empire Collective. All right. So, as some of you know, I have been getting back into comics.
Mm-hmm.
And I have been allowing myself to get a little more experimental with my taste. Sometimes this works out. Sometimes this works out really well. But more often than not, it ends up in not for me. Right. This one that I picked up recently is a good example of that. It's called Knights.
Okay, I was trying to read it backwards.
Yeah. And on paper, I should really like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's about a bunch of friends in Florida, one of whom is a vampire, another whom is a ghost. And they run into a knot deer.
Nice.
Like
that sounds like really
Skinwalker. It's like a Skinwalker. The problem that I have with it is the problem that I have with a lot of modern comics.
Okay.
Which is that they're way too twee. Some of them are way too twee.
What do you mean by that? Just out of curiosity.
Do you remember how we were talking about like that filmmaker? I think her name was June July or
Like earlier tonight?
no, it was a while ago. Oh no, I think I was talking to Yogi about her.
Okay. Oh, you got us confused again.
Yeah, is it June, July?
What movie did they direct?
You, Me, and Everyone We Know. And The Future.
Miranda July.
Miranda July. Yeah. You ever seen her movies?
I'm looking through them, and I don't think I can say I have.
Okay. Well,
I see novels, so apparently she also writes.
well, that's what she's been doing. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
maybe she's better at that than being a director.
Okay.
Wait. Here's an example.
Okay.
I know you know this one.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck, now I'm spacing on his name. The guy who directed the Royal Tenenbaums.
Oh, fuck. Wes Anderson?
Wes Anderson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine Wes Anderson, but just a degree or two more cutesy.
Okay.
That's twee. It's like this kind of, oh, everything's kind of quirky, but in a kind of fun way. And you're like, okay. And my reaction to that is, oh.
Well, yeah, Jack. It's you don't do cutesy.
Yeah. So I get pulled in because someone said vampires and ghosts and werewolves, and I was like, okay, yeah, that sounds great. Let's do that. And I opened it up, and I'm like, oh, it's what if vampires and a vampire, a ghost, and a werewolf were in a production of Rent written today.
Wait, isn't that already a fucking TV series? Not that specific book. Oh God, it's
Yeah,
like
you're probably thinking of Almost Human.
Yeah, there's got a vampire, it's got a ghost, it's got a werewolf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Now imagine if instead of that show, they were doing Rent, but it was directed by Steven Universe. But Steven Universe was their visual direction.
I can see an audience being there for
that.
Yeah.
There's no doubt there's an audience for it. There's too much of this stuff. You know, like there's got to be an audience for it because there's a lot of it being made.
Yeah.
But I don't like it. You know, and I was trying to figure out, I was sitting here trying to figure out what it was in particular that upset me. And I think it's when it comes to horror and story, if you do that, you got to immediately subvert expectation. For this, just for me now, you got to immediately subvert expectation, because if you don't, I'm not afraid of you.
Right.
I'm not impressed. I'm not afraid, and worst of all, I'm not impressed. Because it's like, because I'm sitting there every time I pick up a book, I come in with the attitude of, all right, show me something.
Right.
I want you to show me something. You know, I need to see some form of intensity. It doesn't need to be violence. It doesn't need to be sex, but it needs to be something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Even Ziggy was getting at something. I didn't
Right.
care. I didn't care for it, but it was trying to get at something.
Right.
I am 30 pages into this thing. I cannot tell you what it's actually about.
It's a stuff hole. Stuff just happens, right?
Yeah. So far, stuff just happens. You
Yeah.
know, it's like how I felt about Night Vale. I was like, well, the problem with this is it's just a bunch of stuff that happens.
Yeah.
You know, it's not very challenging. In fact, it's anti-challenging. It's way too comfortable. It's not even until they get to the floating cat that I give a shit about anything about Night Vale.
Yeah. As a fan of Night Vale, you're not wrong, and it's the reason why I don't listen to it anymore. Is because it became like what should have been a really cool story about like an area of this country where all the weird shit happens. But like dark, which I appreciated.
Yeah.
It slowly turned into like it went from being what sounded like the local radio show to a radio play, which I didn't mind it as much, but it just became that. And I tuned out.
Yeah. Like there was another show that came out around the same time that only had 6 episodes called The Curlian Frequency, and it was way better.
Mm-hmm. I would agree with that.
It was actually really creepy. You know, had a similar premise, but wasn't as cutesy.
So you're 30 pages into this fucking book, and you...
Yeah, I can't tell you what the plot is.
How many characters have been introduced? If you had to guess, you know, I don't need you to look.
It's got to be close to a dozen.
In 30 pages?
Yeah.
Oh,
like 4 were introduced on like the first page. And then they run into 2 other characters, and then there are 3 or 4 others. Yeah, so it's at least a dozen. And like the book starts with like 2 flashbacks. Like,
no, you can't start with
a flashback in a prologue.
Then it's a prologue.
Sorry, yeah, okay. So basically, there's a flashback, then there's the rest of the prologue, and then there's a fast forward. But it's all being told by a character in the future. So everything in the story is a flashback.
Right.
Maybe that's one of the problems I'm having.
Yeah, it's not structured well.
No.
In my opinion. And I haven't even read
Yeah. It's this one. Yeah, I'm like 30 pages in. Hey, George, you know, like, yeah, George was there when I bought this. I'm not loving it. I'm not loving it. I might ask for a refund to get that copy of the 3rd volume of Doom Patrol I was looking at. But I was kind of hoping, I was looking for something new because I've already read those. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, but I figure I was like, well, if I'm not liking what I'm reading, I might as well fill out the collection, right?
Yeah.
But man.
No, that's just that's piss poor story structure.
It was pretty poor.
Like you're going from a flashback. In the
prologue. They have flash forwards too.
We'll get to that. They're doing a flashback as like the first thing that you're introduced to, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they do present time. And then they do a flash forward. Where does this story take place?
It takes place in a
No. I'm sorry. When does this story
1998.
take place?
Oh wait, I think
In the narrative structure though, where does this story start? where does where
sometime in the late 90s.
what I'm trying to get at here is like you have a character that has flashback done present day and has flash forward, and now the character in the future is the one that's telling you everything, so everything's a flashback. So technically, even when you flash back and you went to the present time wasn't like
I don't know at what point in
the
the future the character is talking from.
Yeah. Because you don't know where the fucking timeline is. Like, it's impossible for you to know that. Like, that's the reason why that would be what drove me fucking crazy. Is like I don't know when the story's taking place, and you've introduced 12 fucking characters in the first 30 pages. I don't know.
I don't know what anyone is about.
Yeah, and you can't because there's 12 fucking characters in 30 pages, and we had a flashback, present day, flash forward, and I'm assuming we constantly flash back.
Yeah, and one of those characters is dead and exited the story already.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, and everyone's just sort of like peppy and cheerful. And I'm like, this kid does not act like someone whose parents have just died.
I don't know about you, Jack, but
hell, look, no, I hate my mom and I still would be fucked up about it. You know? And I think that's the other thing, which is I can't relate. I'm like, do you guys have a troubled life or not? Y'all seem to be, you're a bunch of 20-somethings who took in this teenager who's come to live with you because his family has died. And yet that is the easiest part of the story to forget.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's it. I can't get a real good it's this one. Nights. Yeah, I bought a collection of it to read and check out. It's not going well. Another one that I thought was really well written, but like made me go, I don't know if you understand what you've just implied here, because the writing indicates that you do not. Was one called Harrow County.
Harrow County. That one sounds familiar.
Yeah. It's been going on for a while.
Oh yeah, this one I kind of wanted to pick up. Looks kind of cool.
It's not. The one thing I will definitely say about it is it doesn't hold back. It is a horror story. Pretty. It is a horror story.
What I was about to say is like this is like very pretty. Like it looks like an old a storybook.
Yeah.
With the illustrations and whatnot.
Yeah. It's supposed to. It's supposed to look somewhere like between a story, like, you know, a storybook and like Tales from the Crypt.
Yeah.
You know, the problem doesn't come until the end.
Okay.
Where you all of a sudden find yourself going, wait a minute. You have a white girl who has made people she conjures up people, not like ghosts. I mean, like out of whole cloth, like godlike makes people.
Mhm.
And one of them is a black girl who is her best friend.
Okay.
That gets weird fast.
Oh
When you start,
no.
when you start, think about it.
Oh no.
Yeah, just think about it for a minute, and all of a sudden you're like, wait, no, that's actually odd on its face. That's actually uncomfortable on its face. Because
Well,
it's not like anything truly objectionable happens.
right.
It's just, dude, the racial implication there, I don't think you intended that to be there. But it is.
Like, did they like?
No, it's never called attention to.
Okay. Did they like? Did they make this black girl that she created? Did they make her like into this sage person?
She exists, she literally exists only to help the main character.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Yeah. And you're like, whoa, wait, whoa, back up. She literally made a black character to be her helper. Did you intend to do that? Are you going somewhere with this? Because if you are, okay, but I'm receiving no indications that that's going to be the case.
Right.
You know, like that. Yeah, Cat Hermit. Oh no. Yeah. It's like Robert Kirkham.
Spoilers. I appreciate spoilers like that. So.
Yeah. Spoilers. It's like Robert Kirkham when everything is okay until a racial or gender issue comes up. And then all of a sudden you're like, whoa, wait a minute, dude, back up.
Yeah, once you see that for the first time, you'll never unsee it. You'll keep seeing it in his shit that pops
Yeah,
up.
it's why I can't watch Invincible.
Yeah, same.
You know, like once you see it, you can't unsee it, and you're like, oh, ow, this is painful. You know, like I cringe reading it. You know, I cringe looking at it.
Right.
You know, it has. There's a lot of Robert Kirkham's writing where it comes down to it. It's like, oh, this has got well-meaning white guy written all over it, and that is not good. You know, it is not good. And to on top of it, have
It's
one
like
of the
watching
main
Joss Whedon shit.
characters be a space Nazi who is redeemed. That's one of those. There's some issues you're trying to work through, man. Because I got to tell you right now, art don't lie. Art don't lie.
Yep.
So, at best, you've got an Ender's Game situation on you. Which, by the way, I also hate Ender's Game.
Same. I don't know why people like. So it's the reason why like when people say like you got to separate the art from the author or the author from the art or whatever. No, because that's like saying like
the question isn't whether or not you should. The question is whether or not you can.
Yeah, and I'm of the opinion that you can't.
I think sometimes you can. I think sometimes you can. I think in a lot of situations you can't, and I think sometimes even in situations where you can, I think you're doing everyone a disservice by doing so.
Yeah, like I feel like if you don't put yourself in your art, then I don't know what you're creating. It's like someone said, I think MH said earlier, like Zappa saying like if you're creating art, to make money. You're not creating art. You're creating a brand.
Yeah.
Like, I just.
Yeah. I have
like,
enough brands.
Yeah.
I don't need more of them.
Like Robert Kirkman writing that shit, and it's constantly appearing in his writing. Just like with Joss Whedon, where like it was constantly like, oh, he writes strong feminine characters.
Does he though?
He does, but like he also like infantilizes most of them.
Yes.
Like he turns them into children. Which is
weird. I absolutely agree.
And that has ruined like all Joss Whedon shit for me. I used to be a big Joss Whedon fan. I can't do it anymore.
Oh, Department of Truth. Yeah. I'm actually familiar with Department of Truth. That one's wild. That one I liked.
Yeah, I think we talked about it on the last stream.
Yeah, we did.
It's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of it as well. I feel art should have a life outside its art.
Do you mean outside the artist?
Yeah. If that's what you mean, I agree.
But my response to that would be I agree.
Department of Truth.
But that's the ideal situation.
Plus conspiracy theory, kinda. It's about consensual
I
reality.
feel like taking the artist out of the art. It removes a certain element to it that I feel is necessary. Might just be me though.
No, I tend to agree. Like, if I find dude so odious that I can't separate the two things, then I just don't.
Yeah.
And I stop. I don't watch.
Yeah. It's like the Cat Hermit brought up like Ender's Game. Like Ender's Game is fascist propaganda.
Oh boy, is it.
Like that's what that is. It's like the Starship Troopers book. Like the movie is completely different from the book. The book is not in on the joke. The movie is most definitely.
Are you talking about Starship Troopers?
Yeah.
Yeah. The movie's in on the joke. The actual novel is 100% genuine.
Yeah. Like there's George Lucas Star Wars and there's Star Wars universe outside of him. Yes.
Yeah, but once again, that's an ideal situation.
And that's also a brand.
Yes. Yes.
Like Stan Lee may not be writing the Marvel comic books anymore. Someone else is. But when you read a Stan Lee book, you know you've read a Stan Lee book.
Yeah, actually, to be honest, I think that Marvel ought to go back to like a little bit more of the Stan Lee method of writing, i.e.,
I agree.
You know, because there's not enough happens in a single issue anymore.
Well, it's all action scenes, no drama.
Yeah. It's like, hey, I love a good action scene, but like what it used to be like every issue had like a little action scene. And then once a year you get an issue that was like a big one where a whole bunch of shit happened. Of course, that was back in the days of like John Byrne, you know, who could fucking pull that shit off.
You need 2 pages of fighting? I got you.
Gotcha. I'm John Byrne. You want what dudes just fucking punching each other? It's gonna look awesome. John Byrne. You know, but that's it. If you don't have that guy anymore,
right?
Maybe you want to write things a little differently, you know, or maybe not try to write like you're expecting his art every time.
Yeah,
you know, it's one of the problems I have with like modern Marvel comics, which is there's a lot of action, but I'm missing I'm missing those moments where like Spider-Man's got to get to the prom, right?
For real. Like sure, like we've got like the Avengers, the Dark Avengers, the New Avengers, the Defenders, the Earth's Mightiest Heroes, like all of them fucking having an orgy of violence. But that don't fucking excite me as much anymore. I want to hear about like Peter struggling to make rent, because that is something I could actually fucking like empathize with.
Something you can identify with. You know, it's like, oh my god, he has to take this job in order to get rent, but oh no, Mysterio shows up.
Or he's working this shitty pizza delivery job because he has to make his rent, but it's cutting into his Spider-Man time, and is Peter going to keep letting Spider-Man take away like his real life? Like, shit like that. I think that's pretty fucking cool. What do you think of Spider Boy? I reading comics as long as we both have, who gives a fuck? It's cool, looks cool, but like,
I like the idea of Peter Parker being a dad.
Yeah, that's cool shit.
That was like, that's cool. I'm like, no, that's kind of going back to the heart of it, which is like, now instead of like having to make rent, it's like he's got to defeat Rhino, but like he's got to get to his kid's baseball game,
or like his kid's fighting the Vulture, and like he has to protect him because he's a dad.
Yeah, and Spider-Boy, even though he's got spider powers, he's still like what, 10 or something, 8 or 10 years old or something,
Yeah, he's still like a young kid.
Dude,
he's not even as old as Peter when he took over.
The idea of fucking like Spider-Man flipping out on a guy for threatening his kid, like that would be amazing, because like you could do this really cool thing where like, normally Spider-Man's like he does the funny because he's nervous and he's like kind of compensating for it. But then you could just have a moment where he's just angry.
Oh, he catches Spider Boy doing vigilante shit. He like sits him down at the fucking dinner table. Why are you going out there and fighting hardened criminals? You aren't even in high school yet. Well, yeah, Dad, but you did it. Why can't
I wasn't? First of all, he'd be like, first of all, I was already 16. Like you can make that argument when you're in high school. But like, no, just imagine like the Vulture like catching his kid, and Spider-Man's got to bring it back. Like, I'm like, no, at that point, Spider-Man's like all business. Yeah, no jokes. He's just angry.
As someone who reads a lot of Spider-Man comics, when Pete gets mad, he gets real mad.
No, that's a, oh shit, everyone out of the pool, back it up, like, because that would be a really cool thing to see. Like, no, my family is he's literally threatening my family. I'm making an example out of this guy. Yeah. And he almost crosses the line. But why that happened, because it's like, oh well, yeah, that was his kid, dude. Yeah. What did you think was going to happen? He was just going to be okay with it? No, that's the closest he came to just ending you. And and he made it clear. He don't want to do it, but he might anyway. And that's the terror. That's part of the terror of being a father.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, I might fuck somebody up over this kid. And it's what makes you both the hero and the villain. The good guy and the bad guy.
Like, have him have a flashback of coming home after a really bad fucking fight, maybe like with Venom or some shit, and Aunt May's just sitting in the living room. And have that conversation where Aunt May is like, I can't lose you too, Pete.
Like he's having like the way he fucking like processes that emotion is he's imagining Aunt May's still there.
Yeah, no, not that he's imagining Aunt May's still there. He is imagining a time where he came home really messed up.
Messed up.
And Aunt May was waiting on him and was like, yeah, exactly. Tell me that shit's not that's not the good juice.
That's the good juice. You know, like, I'm sorry, Aunt May. I didn't mean to let you down. You didn't let me down, Peter. You just scared me. You're a good boy. I know you're a good boy.
I know.
Get some of that Superman. Get some of that Superman and his dad action going with Peter and Aunt May. It'd be awesome.
You're just like Ben. But you have but you feel that if you have the means necessary to protect people that you have to do it. But Peter, you're gonna die if you keep doing this.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. That's perfect. You're just like, you know, just no,
and have
awesome.
And then have it cut to like Peter like saying that to his kid, not yelling because Pete wouldn't yell, but being like, you're gonna die doing this if you aren't careful.
Yeah. Peter Parker only really yells at himself.
Yeah.
You know.
Which, you know, same.
Yeah. Yeah. You know. Oh man, no, that'd be tits. That'd be so good.
It would be like that would be an issue that nobody would stop talking about. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, Aunt May, but no one else can do it. Someone's got to protect the neighborhood.
Yeah, someone's got to be the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. You know. Oh, sorry, Aunt May.
Or he gives him the fucking Uncle Ben speech. The one that Uncle Ben gave him when he was dying, which is, you know, son, with great power comes great responsibility. And I don't know if you're able to have that responsibility yet. You're still a kid. This may go away for you. I don't want to bury you before you become an adult.
Yeah.
Because again, Peter has experienced loss and grief doing this.
Yeah.
One of his first girlfriends dies because he saved her. And Peter had like, and then this is how you know it's a good Stan Lee written comic, because Peter didn't just like ignore that. He was traumatized. This is one of the first times Peter got really fucking mad and damn near killed Green Goblin.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, no. Like, he would get like that again. And realize how far he was about to go at the last minute, you know,
like,
you know,
be like,
Spider-Man, you know,
and maybe not Vulture, maybe make it like some like one of his B tier villains, you know, like fuck.
Well, I like the idea of Vulture because Vulture's old.
Yeah,
and he represents, and because he's old, he represents like the past.
Yeah,
you know.
Ooh, yeah, no, actually, I scratch that. I'll keep it as the Vulture.
Yeah,
and
you know, because it also has to be someone that you would imagine like Peter would like lose his shit over.
Yeah,
who he could take down. You know,
I don't know if he would get that close with Mephisto.
No.
Not even Rhino. Hell, not even probably Venom. But Vulture,
but Vulture. You know, Vulture. That would be the guy to do that story with. You know, because then there's also a little bit of the, you know, look into your own face, Peter. This is what you could become. You know.
I used to have a normal life, Peter, until you came around.
You
ruined my life, so I'm gonna ruin your kid.
Yeah. Because also Vulture is the one who is that vindictive.
Yeah.
You know, like Venom is in the comics is evil, but I don't know about vindictive so much as obsessed.
Venom is a creature driven by its impulses.
Yeah, Rhino isn't really smart enough.
Yeah, Rhino is a fucking heavy.
Yeah, he's a heavy. Like you're worried about him physically. You know, he's not an existential villain. He is a purely physical villain.
Right.
You
Like
know?
Rhino is great so long as he's paired with someone that can do the thinking for him.
Oh man.
Carnage, but the thing is, like with Carnage is just psycho. He's a psychopath. He's a serial killer.
Yeah, he's like the way Venom was kind of supposed to be.
Yeah. Vulture, like, so like Peter would understand, like Peter would be scared, but he wouldn't like, there wouldn't be that element of like vindictiveness.
Yeah, Carnage is like a
Ock?
boogeyman.
Yeah.
You know, like he's a monster in like the true sense.
Yeah.
That's not the same as like feeling. It's not as personal.
Yeah.
Vulture would be personal because that's what
Yeah.
Vulture does. You know, he's the one. Peter Parker would be more than willing to leave Vulture alone if he stopped doing this crap.
Yeah.
You know, it's the Vulture who keeps coming back. Same thing with like Doc Ock. Like Doc Ock only really hates Spider-Man because Spider-Man keeps getting in his way.
Yeah. He wouldn't actively try to kill his kid. That's how you summon the Spider-Man.
Yeah. Like he might do it, but it doesn't really seem like his thing. What's the scientific advantage to that?
What about Kingpin? No, there's no
Kingpin.
profit in
Kingpin's
that.
too powerful.
Yeah. And also, like, what's the profit in it? Kingpin's about the bottom line and the bottom line only. Oh, he's vindictive when you fuck with his money.
Yeah. You know, also, like, you could do it with Kingpin, but it's a much different story.
Yeah.
It's a much different story. Not that the character wouldn't do something like that, but that's not really, that wouldn't work with the story that we're kicking around here.
Yeah, because like the thing is like this has to, I love when we do this. The thing is like it has to feel random and chaotic. Because if it's done like with a plan, it doesn't feel
You're
nearly
right, yeah.
as it's okay. It's like
because you're
like when a
always trying
kid-
to someone's plan. You can fight with a plan of your own, but the Vulture
Right.
could come out of nowhere. You know,
And-
because he thinks emotionally.
Yeah.
You know, Carnage could also come out of nowhere, but he and Venom are monsters.
Mhm.
You know, it's kind of hard. That's the kind of thing where it's like, okay, if you ever see a symbiote, what you need to do is you need to like turn the radio onto this frequency, or if you're in Greenwich Village, find Doctor Strange.
Right.
You know, like that's something that you could conceivably have a contingency plan for.
Right.
What are you going to do about, even though Vulture is just a guy with a wingsuit, he's so nuts. How do you predict what he's going to do?
Yeah, and it's you got to think of it this way. Vulture was one of the first. I think he was like,
yeah, he was one of the OGs. Yeah.
It was either no, he was the first guy that Spider-Man fought, right?
No, first guy Spider-Man fought was the Lizard.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know when Vulture came in, but he was one of the first like 6 dudes. I think the second one was Shocker.
Right. And Shocker again, Shocker's a criminal. He's about knocking over banks, not revenge.
Yeah. You'd have to do a lot. You would have to build Shocker up a bit more to be able to pull that off. And why bother? Vulture's right there.
Yeah, exactly. Like I know everyone wants their own pet character to be put in this spot, but like you gotta understand, like old school. I hate to say this, and I don't mean anything by it, but old school comic fans know Vulture's fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, that
Like,
guy is nuts.
yeah,
You know, like he more than any other villain blames Spider-Man for everything.
yeah, and because that's
What
the
about the
thing.
Lizard? Lizard would be a bad choice because when the Lizard is human, he's actually Peter Parker's friend.
Yeah,
Once again, not saying that couldn't happen, but that's a different story. You know,
Craven, no,
Craven.
because Craven has a plan. He wants to bring Spider-Man into his hunting area so he can kill him.
Yeah, yeah. Also,
I
let me put it this way. There's no threat of Peter Parker ever becoming Craven the Hunter. But there
Yeah.
is the threat. There is a potential future where Peter Parker becomes more like the Vulture.
Mhm.
You know, especially if it is over his kid.
Yeah,
You know,
like that's the thing. Like you've got to like understand that like it's not about who gets picked. It's about who represents what Peter would become
yeah,
if he let himself go.
yeah,
And
yeah. Because he's also not going to become the Green Goblin.
yeah,
Green Goblin is he has a maniacal streak that just simply isn't in Peter.
yeah,
You know, but everyone has the potential to become a resentful old man.
and that's what Vulture represents.
Yeah. So why are they doing a Craven movie? I ask myself that every time I see that fucking trailer.
It looks bad.
Oh, it does.
It looks real
It
bad. Like not even
does.
in an enjoyable bad way. Like just bad.
Well, they're taking all of these characters and they're trying to make them main characters without Spider-Man, and I don't think anyone realizes what a stupid idea that is. I don't need the Madam Web origin story, especially if you're not going to actually do Madam Web.
I
Like, there was
I
no version of that was going to be good.
yeah.
You know, the only context in which I could have accepted Madam Web as a character in a movie would have been the MCU. Like,
Mhm.
the MCU proper.
Because
Because then I could trust that they were actually going to build that up.
and also like Madam Web would fit in the MCU better because there are multiple universes. Like,
Exactly. Exactly. And plus, wouldn't you want someone like Helen Mirren to play Madam Web or something? You know? You know, some
hey, Jack,
some cool old lady who would looks good sitting in a chair
it's
being evil, being mysterious.
again, it's but this is the thing we come to expect with the Sony Spider-Verse now, right?
Yeah, them
You're gonna make a
Sony.
really terrible movie just so you can keep the fucking license.
Yeah, also the idea of making Craven the protagonist is like,
It's supposed to be Craven's son. Spoilers, I'm sorry, but
oh, okay.
it's supposed to be the
Well,
son of Craven.
but they still call him Craven the Hunter, right? He's
Yeah,
still like some version of Craven the Hunter.
yeah, allegedly. Now I don't know if that's what they're going for, but like what it looks like is they're doing son of Craven.
Okay. Well, that makes even less sense.
Why, Jack?
We don't know who Craven is, so why do we care?
Thank you.
You haven't. You just fuck, man. Like the whole purpose of having a character like Craven. Okay, what does Craven represent?
Craven
Overly
is
competitive asshole. He's an
Craven is
overly competitive big game hunter.
Craven is the superior male specimen. He is the alpha male of the species, and he must prove it by killing everything, including Spider-Man.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a douchebag. He's a douchebag who wears a lion pelt to show how much of a douche canoe he is. You are supposed to hate and despise Kraven. He is the guy that you send in when you want the hero to just fucking take out a dude in one punch.
But the problem is Craven looks so fucking cool.
Kraven does not look cool.
What are you talking about? Has great goatee, has fucking lion face on chest.
Yeah, but he's a
Whereas-
chode. The whole point
I
of Kraven
agree.
is that he's a chode. You know, you're supposed to look at him and go like, oh my god, he's a rich boy playing big game hunter, which is exactly the character.
Well, you know, no one drinks like Craven. Like,
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly who Kraven is. I don't want him to be the star of his own movie. I want him to hunt Spider-Man, have Spider-Man fight him.
yeah.
There's a lot of cool things you could do with Kraven in a Spider-Man movie. Hell, you could have had, you know, another great character that would have been great. You could still do. You could still do it. It just wouldn't be. It would be different now.
Mm-hmm.
Black Panther.
Yeah.
You gotta have Kraven fight Black Panther.
I honestly feel like they should have had like the weird, like South African that Andy Serkis was playing. They should have made him Craven.
Yeah. I thought that's what they were doing until
Same.
like it turned out he was Ulysses' Claw.
Yeah.
You know,
Which,
I was like, oh, I thought he
okay.
was going to be Kraven I thought he was Kraven the Hunter. You know,
Arcade is mad at X-Men, not Spider-Man.
well, he was technically a Spider-Man villain first.
Yeah, but he moved on.
I think he's more iconic as an X-Men villain too. You know,
Yeah.
but like okay, I'll tell you who my pick for Arcade is.
Okay.
Comes down to one of two people, and I have my favorite. My favorite, Seth Green.
Okay.
Seth Green.
Paul Dano is my top choice, just because like the way he played Riddler and
Yeah,
in
Paul
the
Dano would be
Batman.
good. What's his name? Late Night with the Devil.
Oh, the guy who played Polka Dot Man.
Yeah,
I know who you're talking
he
about.
would also make a
Someone in
great
chat will
Arcade.
know.
You know, Eric. Fuck.
I feel like he'd make a better. What's the? Is it? It's not Mainframe. The fucking like really fat like mutant that has all the computers and shit like that.
You mean Mojo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just because he's got.
Oh,
that
actually,
face.
yeah, he would make a good Mojo. You get him in a big prosthetic suit. David Dashmalchian.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, no, he would make a great Mojo. Actually, you know who else would be a great Mojo? John Leguizamo. Get him in another fat suit. You know, come on. He was great in the first. Hey, he's the best thing about that movie, man.
Listen, partner, you never put me in that shit again. I make John Wick money now, so fuck you.
Oh, man.
Nobody remembers me from fucking the Super Mario Bros. Everyone remembers me as the mechanic from John Wick.
But before that, he was the Violator.
He was.
The thing is, I remember watching that movie and I'm like, every time it's John Leguizamo as the Violator, everything is cool. But the minute we do anything else, this movie just falls flat.
Fuck you for being right.
And I felt so bad for Michael G. White because I'm like, it's not his fault.
You were a good Spawn.
He was a good, yeah. He was a good David. Guy's name is David Stevens, right? Spawn's real
I
name.
think so.
Yeah, like he was a fine choice. You know, he could talk.
Al Simmons.
Al Simmons, that's right. Yeah, he could talk like this. You know, like that's really all Spawn is. You know.
Spawn, the original self-insert character.
Spawn, also known as a Faust living Love of the Damned ripoff. You know, like that's the G-rated version of Faust Love of the Damned. So if you thought Spawn was extreme, you ain't seen shit.
Shit.
You ain't seen anything until you've seen the version of Spawn where there's a 2-issue orgy sequence with Mephisto. Okay?
And he asked for that. Mephisto.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, no, it's just, oh my God, that sex scene is amazing. Because like imagine someone going, I'm going to do a 2-issue fucking orgy sequence. I'm going to write it like Shakespeare. That is the most pretentious bullshit I have ever heard, and it is amazing. I loved it.
Well, at first my dick was hard, but now my dick and my brain are hard.
Yeah. Because like the thing that's really cool about Faust Love of the Dam is it's one of those stories where you're like, here it is, the male id on display. Sometimes that's an amazing thing to behold. You know, should I read Spawn? Your mileage will vary. I didn't care for it.
I was about to say, how much of like the male ego are you cool with stroking? And how Catholic are you?
Well, if you want that, read Daredevil. That's way better. Yeah, read the Frank Miller Daredevil. Like, that's way better on that level. Yeah, it's way better on all levels, to be honest. You know,
Spawn is the promise that story will happen eventually in
another book. Oh my God, dude, no truer words said.
A lot of stuff happens in those books.
I fucking read 12 issues of that stuff waiting for a story to appear. Any minute now. Any issue now.
You just gotta watch the Spawn cartoon that was on HBO.
Well, they did that. They took Spawn and gave him a story, which I didn't think you could do.
But boy, did they.
Yeah, the comic is not as good as that cartoon by a long shot.
Because someone besides McFarlane wrote the cartoon. The comic is all Tim McFarlane.
Yeah, Todd McFarlane. He may draw male musculature pretty, but it doesn't mean he's a writer. He's not.
McFarlane.
He is not a writer. He's not a writer.
Todd McFarlane. Man, he's really, like you said, really good at drawing characters. I really wish his fanfic was just like tiny bit better.
Oh yeah, no, it's bad for fanfiction levels.
Yeah, this is Spawn. He's a warlord for Satan and hell, but he doesn't want to work for Satan. He also wants to war against God. So heaven and hell are trying to get him to lead their holy and unholy armies, respectively. What?
Well, yeah, exactly. Okay, but like nothing ever really comes of that. We're too busy doing random shit.
He has to fight the discombobulator in this episode.
Yeah, he fought the Violator the one time, and that was kind of cool, so we have to keep just repeating that.
Yeah. Because the Violator is like his one good villain, but we can't have Violator in every fucking comic, so we gotta make some bullshit up.
Yeah.
Have you ever just looked at the lore of Spawn and looked like at the villains and just like, man, this would have been a really cool heavy metal story if someone else took it over.
Well, yeah, like they were those comics were kind of the epitome of like 90s extreme. Like that's the when I think of
corn nuts.
Whenever Linkara does like his 90s guy, I am like, no, Spawn is that guy's #1 comic. I'm telling you.
Yep. Let's be real. A lot of comic characters are fanfic like that. No, a lot of comic characters are fanfic that are written pretty fucking well.
Yeah,
least
the
the ones you've
problem
heard
is
of.
not the problem is
That
is
it's
that the
fanfic.
content is bad.
Yeah.
You know, the story is bad. It's so much as to be non-existent.
Spawn, Lord
Of the Edge. You know, it's a pizza cutter, all edge, no point. You
No
know,
point.
like
Spawn versus Overt Kill. God fucking damn it. Why did you have to remind me of that fucking character? Fuck you, Joseph.
remember Pitt? That existed. He has a big mouth. That's a superpower.
That's it.
That's it. He's got huge jaws, full of sharp teeth, and that's Pitt. Max was really good. I didn't care for Savage Dragon, but like I didn't think it was bad. It just wasn't my thing. Max, however, was my thing. I loved the Max.
Spawn versus Chaplin to be concluded in Youngblood 9.
I know, right? You know, like they're. Look, I'm not saying it's the best comic, but Faust promised me unbridled blood, gore, and sex, and it delivers on every page.
Yeah,
even when it's like it's one of those. There is no such thing in this world, as far as I can tell, as a woman who doesn't wear stripper heels.
No, it's impossible.
Yeah, it's impossible. It doesn't happen. You know, like I can't express it enough. It's the male id just on a comic page, and that's what makes it so beautiful.
Yeah, what about that movie?
Oh, okay. Let me put it this way. It's not that the movie is not faithful to the comic. It is.
It is incredibly faithful to the
comic. To a point where I'm like, oh, you kept his Wolverine claws. I would have thought you would have changed that. Because it's not like that adds anything. He could have just had big claws. It would have been the same thing. You know? But without Tim Vigil's art, it does lose something.
Yeah.
You know, without Tim Vigil's art, it does lose something. Because Tim Vigil, it's hard to explain unless you've actually read the comic. But he does crazy eyes like nobody else does. And so, and it's a comic where everyone is constantly losing their goddamn mind. You know, in both a literal and a figurative sense.
Because, you know, there's like a literal demon running around killing shit.
Yeah, and that's our main character.
Yep, that's the hero.
That's the hero, ladies and gentlemen. You know, also the darkness was very obviously inspired by Faust. Faust was the first one to have like these demons and critters around him constantly taunting him while he does stuff.
Yeah.
You know,
he didn't have shadow ills, but you know.
Yeah. He didn't have like the shadow imps, but like the voices in his head are demons that are constantly taunting him. You know, and they appear as like skinned people that are they appear as anything, but their favorite form is like these skinned these skeletons with flesh on them that are constantly on fire.
Lot of red in this comic.
Yeah, like I let me put it this way. There was this whole thing about like, why did you never color it? And they're like, I don't think we could get away with actually showing that much blood if it was red. You know, and it's like, okay, yeah, like, whoo. Every other fucking page is like the Mongols fucking sacking Bad Dad, man. Like rivers of blood.
Like the first comic has Faust, the titular character, holding a disembodied head while like lightning and fire is underneath him. And it just says Faust. And you're either on board for that or you're not on board for that.
Yeah.
Either you're not buying that or you're buying that and Evil Ernie and Lady Death and fucking
Evil Ernie and Lady Death absolutely come from the same place that Faust Love of the Damned comes from. Like, emotionally, it comes from the exact same 14-year-old boy space.
It's like, hey, what if you be Eddie from fucking Iron Maiden, but you get to fuck Death? Well, that seems when Death has gigantic tits and is really into you.
She's hot and has gigantic tits, and she's kind of into you.
But you have to commit mega death. You have to commit ultra genocide against the entire human race, just so you can get a chance to fuck her.
Yeah. It's the edgiest teenage boy shit.
Jackie confirmed this. I'm not joking.
No. He's not joking. He's not exaggerating. That's literally the point of Evil Ernie. You know, the only reason they can call him Evil Eddie is because then Megadeth would have gotten mad.
Yeah, Iron Maiden would have
Iron Maiden would have gotten mad.
Bruce Dickinson would have been like, "Oi, you fucking twat. You owe me money. I've monetized that shit."
Yeah. No, dude, if I was to do first of all, if I was going to do a Lady Death movie, I'd totally make Evil Ernie one of the major supporting characters. And
you have to.
Yeah. And I would also, I've got to be honest. There's only one man, in my opinion, that can play God in that world, and that is Rob Halford. You know?
Yes.
You know?
So he's basically edgy teenage Thanos? No, because Thanos will snap and then half the universe is dead. Evil Ernie personally kills every human.
Yeah. He's like killing the entire world, but like in alphabetical order or something. You know?
Like he's so overpowered, he kills people and then turns them into zombies who also kill people.
Yeah. He is a heavy metal teenager, like self-insert fantasy. You know, because he's got he's a zombie, he's evil, he looks kind of cool and rotten, he's got like necromancy powers, you know.
He's got a fucking smiley button that talks to him.
Mm-hmm. Because he's nuts.
Because he's crazy, and that's like the source of his powers. Is this little skull and crossbones smiley face button on his leather jacket? Because metal.
Yeah. Oh, and one of the angels would have to be played by In This Moment.
Yes.
I forget. I've forgotten her name, but In This Moment. Yeah.
Maria Brink, I think
that's it.
Either Maria Brink or I think it's just Maria Brink.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's her.
Look her up for yourselves.
Singer of Sex Metal Barbie.
Which, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, half her videos look like Evil Ernie comics already, so
We're not going too far out there.
Yeah. That's not too far out there. Oh, have her play God. I really want Rob Halford there because, I want to, have some fun at the idea of how gay this all really is.
No, because like that's the thing, right?
You know, but in a loving
Man.
way.
Yeah, man, hyper masculine shit, like especially stuff like that. Real appreciative of the male figure.
Oh yeah.
like almost to a like boys.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I had a friend who's so obsessed with like metal and fucking just being fucking metal all the time. And he was like a leader of a fucking death metal band and everything like that. Everything was just about being brutal and shit. And then like a couple years later, find out that he is now a she. Their name is Miranda. And I went, that checks out.
Oh man. This just brings me back to this sound clip.
Fathers, all right?
I'm not. I love my dad. My dad's awesome.
All right, you're all without fathers. Not me. Fucking love my dad. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, he had a good relationship with his parents too.
Yeah. Like, oh, hey, doggy, puppy. We're talking about heavy metal. Do you know what heavy metal is?
Yeah, it's that annoying shit you listen to. It's all loud.
Oh, ye who live in glass houses, man. Like, don't fucking.
Hey, fuck off.
Let he who is without metal throw the first stone.
Listen, I don't listen to fucking like power metal. I listen to fucking hardcore metal that's about NASCAR racing. Restrictor plate, look it up.
Hold on.
Restrictor plate, look it up by fucking name.
Oh man.
Oh, it's so fucking good. Have you ever heard a breakdown that gets like brought in with like a fucking like NASCAR restart?
Oh, although, man, I gotta say, Kid Rock was never metal. I'm just gonna tell you.
No.
I'm just gonna say that right now.
Kid Rock's a culture vulture. He's always been a culture vulture.
Yeah,
He's been a culture vulture in every culture he's been involved with.
Fuck
You
yeah,
know how
I'm
I
like,
know
no,
that?
fuck you. Like, look, I am not a big fan of country music, but all the talent in that family was in his dad.
Kid Rock grew up in the fucking suburbs of like at the suburbs near Detroit, you know, where all the white folk live.
Yeah.
And then like aped the fucking hip hop style, and then aped like metal, and then aped country, and then aped southern rock. Like his biggest hits are literally him stealing the fucking music from much better songs.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's bad, but of course he signed on with the right wing grift, and now he gets to make money. Yeah, Kid Rock grew up in a fucking mansion.
Yeah. His dad was Hank Williams III.
No, he just wishes his dad was Hank Williams Jr.
Wait, who was he? Who is his kid of?
I think his dad owned Myers or some shit like that, which is like
I could have sworn he was actually his dad was actually a country star.
No, his dad is William Bill Ritchie, who owned multiple car dealerships.
Oh, never mind. Wow.
Yep.
Okay, so he's not even that cool.
No, of course. No. He stole Hank Williams Jr. from Hank III.
That's where the confusion comes in. What was that about?
Hank Williams Jr. is a fucking racist dickhead, and Hank III, while being problematic himself, isn't about that shit.
Yeah, where's Kid Rock come in?
Oh, just Kid Rock came into country and just signed up, like basically told Hank Williams Jr. everything he wanted to hear. and tell him that he was fucking cool and everything.
Oh, he just sucked up to the right guy.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
He made sure to have his pictures taken with Hank Williams Jr. so people know he's really country.
Oh.
Yeah.
And this is why. And this is why Kid Rock is on that tribute album, but Nick Cave isn't.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This is also the reason why Hank 3 ain't got shit to do with his dad. He fucking hates his guts.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Yeah. He sings a version of Family Tradition, which if you could find it, it basically he's like, I feel like my family forgot about me. it's really good. You know, Hank 3 also does like some really shitty metal cover things too, but
Oh, yeah. But I mean, like,
he's Hank 3.
yeah, Nick Cave was
Yeah.
not on the Hank Jr.
Nope.
He was not on the
Nope.
Hank Williams tribute album.
Nope.
Nobody asked him.
Because
He even made a thing about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Kid Rock is on the album, but he's not. And he's just like, Nick Cave does not like Kid Rock. You know? Kid Rock's
Well,
an
anyone
ass.
that's ever had to fucking deal with him, like, I'm sorry, if you
I want to hear Pamela Anderson's fucking stories about Kid Rock.
I know, right? Like,
You
if you
know.
can make Nick Cave, Hank the Third, ICP, and Eminem all hate your fucking guts, I just think you're kind of a shitty person.
Yeah. Yeah, like you are the Courtney Love of whatever genre you're in.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing, right? He doesn't stay in a genre for long. Because remember when Kid Rock was a fucking thing in the 90s, his whole thing was like aggressive rap rock.
Yeah. Well, he was doing, you mean back when he was biting Limp Bizkit? I ain't the biggest fan of Limp Bizkit, but.
Yeah, but like, look, without Limp Bizkit, we don't get Slipknot, and I'm not going to explain that if you don't already acknowledge it.
Yeah.
But then, like, he made a song with Sheryl Crow, which is the reason why I think Sheryl Crow is the fucking devil.
She's like the Antichrist who ushered him into the world.
You remember you probably were attacked with this song picture. I was heading to church and I was off to drink you away. Like it is white woman rock if white woman rock has ever been a thing.
Okay.
And like we're
no, there it is. It is. You know, the Judds came from a real place. Let's see.
How dare you talk about the Judds that way?
Okay, how about the Dixie Chicks? The Dixie Chicks come from a real place.
Hey, they're cool. They're cool. Like, they're just called the Chicks.
Song by Kid Rock. Oh boy. Featuring Sheryl Crow.
Different girl. Wish I had a good
picture.
girl.
That's what's fucking
Wish I had a good girl. Oh, bite my ass. No. Look. Like, I think love songs are beautiful, right? But I think one of the best is actually Martha by Tom Waits.
Right.
You know, that's one of the best. That song makes me cry. You know, so I've got that. Some of the other great love songs, in my opinion. Y'all gonna laugh. I would do anything for love.
No.
That's a great love song.
No. Like, that shit hits.
Yeah.
Like that shit. Like you sing that, and then you sing 2 out of 3 ain't bad during the break.
Yeah. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. You know?
I want you. I need you. But there ain't no way I'm ever gonna love you.
Yeah.
Like, oh, stabbing the fuck.
Yeah. But like, when I think about songs that are about a woman, you know, we're not talking about love. We're just talking about like the woman you want, you know. You know, she's just the girl you want. First of all, there's a song, she's just the girl you want.
Yeah.
You know, but hard to beat Devo. But I think about songs like that or this one, you know. Come on.
Oh, we're really being spicy with the fucking DNCA.
She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie.
Yeah. It's like a late 90s, early 2000s infomercial like album compilation.
Oh yeah. Hey, you remember oh God, what would we call
Warrant?
it? What, remember Warrant? Ugh, you know?
Songs to strip to. That's what we would call it.
Dude, that's just an Alice in Chains album on repeat. Let's fucking be real
goddamn
here.
right. Alice in Chains and fucking Leonard Skinner. Goddamn it.
Oh my God.
If you ain't never had a fucking lap dance to Simple Man, I'm just gonna be honest with you. You ain't lived. When you and the stripper are crying and holding each other, it's a moment. Okay? Notice I said stripper, not exotic dancer, because I have respect for stripping.
We was called strippers in those days, and we were proud of it, you know. Oh my God, you remember? I remember. But yeah. Like I think about like songs like that, or maybe like, you know, maybe a couple things from like Lords of Acid, you know. I don't think about like
Be My Frankenstein.
Be My Frankenstein. Yeah, come on.
We are going
Fuck yeah, Black
Peacemakers.
Magic Woman. Come on. But like
Jungle Fever.
She's got jungle fever. We've got jungle fever. Oh man, or Jungle Love. Come on. My Jungle Love. Oh, you know I wanna know, you know ya.
Yeah, the time would appear a lot on this album collection.
Yeah.
In Prince, because like Darlin' Nikki, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Darlin' Nikki.
Seen a Darling Nikki performance, you're missing out. Fucking Prince stripped to that fucking song.
Except for the Jehovah's Witness part, I think Prince is awesome. You know, but there's got to be one thing that is kind of like, I don't know, man. You know, about everybody, right?
I feel like that shit came at the end. Like that came. When
yeah. That was afterwards, I think. You know,
90s Prince was without fault.
Yeah, hey, dude. Yeah. He closed out the 80s with Bat Dance. You know, come on.
You couldn't get Bat
Party
Dance.
Man. You know?
Milli Vanilli, we're gonna make you fucking party dance or Bat Dance.
Batman.
They were like, look, we're gonna make a fucking Batman movie. Who should we get to do the soundtrack? Let's ask Prince. Are you fucking high? What? He wouldn't even accept it. Fine, we'll call him. Hey Prince, we want you to do the Batman album. Okay.
Actually, do you know who convinced him?
Who?
It was the guy who wanted him on the soundtrack to begin with. It was Jack Nicholson.
Prince.
Jack Nicholson was like, Prince, gotta be on this. You gotta be doing it. I'm telling him. You know,
Prince.
you gotta do it. Do it for me. You know?
do it for your friend Jack.
You know?
I gotta be the Joker, and what kind of Joker would I be if I didn't dance?
Didn't dance.
Stupid
Stupid song. Come on.
Keep busting.
That makes total sense. I didn't know that. Now that makes total sense.
Yeah, no, doesn't it? You're like, what the fuck? And then you think about it, you're like, no, that does actually sound like the crazy shit Jack Nicholson would do.
Hey, 10. I know you're like this really weird, demure emo kid or a goth kid, but what if we get like the most fuckingest music in this? Because I want to get laid while watching myself play the Joker.
I still don't understand why Prince is both the Joker and Two-Face in all these videos, but, you know, whatever.
No, he's not Joker and Two-Face. He's Joker and Batman.
Oh.
Yeah. Because he has a duality. Because this is when Prince was bisexual.
Oh, yeah. Da, 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 da.
Again, Prince made the fucking Batman album.
Yeah, come on. This
made
album was
1999.
amazing.
It is on my fucking Spotify. I have the whole album downloaded because that shit fucking rocks.
Oh my god.
Well, here comes the Warner Brothers Discovery lawyers coming for your ass.
Oh yeah, oops. Well, too bad. Better turn it up then. No. Don't ever let anyone convince you that 89 Batman movie wasn't fucking amazing.
Did he ever stop being bi? Did you not just hear us talk about the fucking Jehovah's Witness thing?
Did he ever stop being bi? Like, you might as well just ask if he ever just stopped being Prince. The answer is no, not really.
No, but he suppressed the shit out of it.
He did suppress. I think he suppressed the shit out of it, but like, yeah, no, I don't think that. I don't think that's a thing that stops. Not when you're Prince.
Jack Nicholson, who's good friends with Scatman Carruthers, got him a couple of roles. Yeah, like, listen, I'm gonna be working with Scatman Carruthers, so you gotta find a role for him to be in.
Yeah. You know, hey, because
I'm
of Jack Nicholson, Scatman Carruthers, both Hong Kong Phooey and fucking Jazz of Transformers exists.
Look it up.
Look it up, baby. Look it up. Man, that's the only problem. That's the only problem I have whenever they fucking try to do jazz now. And I'm like, ain't Scatman. I knew it wasn't gonna be, because he's a little dead. But I really, come on, somebody can do someone can do a Scatman impression. Come on, you can do it.
Yeah, but then you encounter the other problem of like Scatman Carruthers is a black man who grew up in streets that sounded exactly like that.
Mm-hmm.
You get the wrong person doing that fucking that fucking voice.
That's why you find the right one. That's why you find the right guy to do that accent.
Phil Lamar.
Hey, Phil Lamar can do it. More power to him, man. Like, I don't need to, like, I'm not even mad at Phil Lamar for Jar Jar Binks, man. That was him, wasn't it?
No, it was another fucking guy that did Jar Jar Binks.
Really? I thought it was Phil Lamar.
No. It was. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, okay.
He did it in the Lego Star Wars. Ahmed Best is the guy who did the voice of and like the character modeling for Jar Jar. He was also in the fucking Mandalorian, I think. He came back in the Mandalorian.
Ahmed Best?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he did, yeah. So Ahmed Best was...
I feel like that man deserves like all of the fucking flowers because Star Wars fans are not a very kind people. And that guy
So
did
was he
not do a
the
bad
so Philomar was the voice, but he was the body actor, right?
No, Fillmore was the voice in the Lego series.
Okay. I thought it was Philomar the whole time.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so it was Ahmed Best who did it in the movie. Okay. Yeah, Philomar was Samurai Jack. That I knew.
That shit slaps too.
Oh, dude.
Philomar can do no wrong with the voice range he has.
Like that's who
Yeah,
I
I
would have
guess
gotten to like do the voice of Jazz and shit, you know?
Right,
Like someone like
'cause,
Philomar, you know?
Yeah, like or like fucking shit. It's gonna kill me. He was in Reno 911. Yeah, he does like
Cedric
regular acting.
Yarborough.
Yeah. Yeah, he could have done a very good Jazz.
Yeah,
But
also the voice of on the Boondocks. He was a lot of voices on Boondocks, but most prominently he played the liberal black guy who had the white wife.
yeah.
Mr. Dubois. Yeah.
Mr. Dubois.
Yeah, he played Mr. Dubois. Hands off my booty. He's also a chocolate giddy up in Black Dynamite. But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community. Like that's him. You know? Oh man, yeah, he could have played you. Every time Transformers 2 Revenge of the Fallen.
You made it farther than I did.
Unforgivable.
Yes.
Well, like, you made it farther than I did, so you didn't make it to the second movie.
I didn't make it to the end of the first movie.
Oh God. Hey, I understand.
It is so far, and I have seen Crystal Skull and Hannibal Rising. It is the only fucking.
Oh, Philomar did play Jazz on one of the Transformers? Oh, in one of Transformers cartoons. Oh, okay.
Cool.
Well, yeah, you get him back then.
Yeah. But I've sat through the Crystal Skull. I have sat through Hannibal Rising. I will not sit through Transformers. And I can tell you the exact moment I walked out of the theater. It's when Megatron basically rips Jazz in half like it ain't shit.
That pissed me off.
I went, fuck this movie, and walked out.
I hear you. I hear you. I stayed in because I was like, maybe they'll put him back together or something. I had hope. It was misplaced, but I had it, you know.
It's Michael Bay. Black characters don't make it to the sequel.
Yeah, unfortunately. But the thing was, okay, so you got your Revenge of the Fallen plot, which is terrible.
Yes.
But structurally, now I'm not talking about the individual shots or anything like that. I'm just talking like the plot, the basic bare bones plot framework, which they absolutely do not use to any of its potential. This was a thing written during a writer's strike, you could tell.
Yeah.
You know, but Skids and Mudflap, right? First of all, fuck you. Second of all, I was like, if you wanted two guys to basically talk jive at you for like 2 hours, it should have been Jazz and Blaster. That's what it should have been. They should have been, I was like, here's what you do with Blaster. You know, like he's normally a boombox, right? Okay, we don't want to do that because we need him to move around. Okay, fine.
Make him an iPod.
He's a rice burner. He's a rice burner with an incredible fucking sound system, and he's still orange and yellow.
He's a Honda Civic.
yeah. Like he's like a Tokyo Drift car.
Yeah.
You know, Jazz. They should have brought him back as a martini Porsche.
Yeah, because
Just-
that's what the fuck he
That's
is.
what the fuck he is, you know? Could have gotten Phil Lamar to be his voice there too. And so if you want two guys, if you want to do the crazy buddy R2D2 C3PO thing, but they're both kind of like trash talkers, that's who you put them up against. And the enemies that the enemies that they're constantly going up against. So you got Optimus, he's the one who handles fucking Megatron.
Right.
So, but instead, you put these two, instead of putting them up against like Devastator for a scene, you put them up against the Stunticons.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and they form Menasor, you know, and do all kinds of cool things and leave the pyramids alone. Oh my fucking God.
If you're already making a bad movie, you might as well do crazy shit while doing
Yeah,
it.
do even crazier shit. Like I was like, no, they should have just done the ultimate Doom when Megatron like fucking pulls Cybertron to Earth's orbit.
Mm-hmm.
Why
Yeah,
not do
fuck it.
that? It's
No,
right
we have to
there. It's you could use that.
We have to fight around the Great Pyramids of Giza.
And the only reason it's not a redo of the ultimate Doom, which is what it should have been,
Mhm.
is because
Michael
Michael
can't
Bay knows
direct.
nothing about Transformers.
Yeah.
He should never have been the one to do these movies. They should have given him G.I. Joe and he should have done the Weather Dominator story.
Then they gave this motherfucker Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Which so much, and I mean so much, of so many of the people that were at Platinum Dunes during that period of time were cinematographers that had no business being directors.
Yes.
You know, shots look good, but it doesn't matter because they're not actually storytellers.
Shots look amazing. Not much going on in between them, but shots look amazing.
Yeah. Didn't he technically just produce Ninja Turtles? Yes, but that movie has his, like when Ed Wood is the producer, it's got his stink all over it. Like, all right, here, everything that's wrong with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is also wrong with
About
Pearl Harbor.
Transformers. And Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
Like
I say Pearl Harbor specifically.
because that was one he produced, right?
No, Michael Bay directed Pearl Harbor. It's just the problem with that movie. It's hard to explain why that movie sucks so bad unless you watch it.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, like, because
I would love for it to be a mediocre film and I didn't have to give a shit about.
yeah, but instead it's like this perfect example of what not to do.
And it's like, it's so incredibly racist.
The funny thing is the racism of Pearl Harbor is the least of the movie's problems.
Yeah, and that should be like a major.
Yeah, that should be the problem. Like, that should be the problem. But there's so many other things that are going bad on a basic storytelling level. Like, there is no reason to do the telephoto low angle pan around 360 shot when you're just having an exposition scene.
Mm-hmm. And then when you're having an action scene, have it to where you can see none of the action.
Yeah. Like, okay, so in the second Turtles movie, they introduce Krang. But when Krang first shows up, it's like he was introduced in a part of the movie you didn't see. Because you're just like, wait, what's going on? Wait, whoa, we're over here now. Okay, wait, what oh, okay. Wait, was that Krang's introduction? Or did I miss something? Because you do feel like, wait, I feel like this is the scene when the villain shows up for the second time.
Right.
Because there's no, like, big reveal. Because usually
No.
a villain usually gets an entrance. Krang
Yeah, like-
gets no entrance. He just happens.
Like they should have like the introduction like scene of Crane should be this towering like fucking
Yeah, he
body.
comes out of the shadows and you hear him start talking and you see the brain in the guy's stomach. Like that's how you would normally do that. And then he starts doing the crazy shit. You know, because now you've prepped the audience for it. This is, he just starts whipping out his tentacles and throwing this guy and doing like weird tricks like immediately. And you're like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, Shredder just got pulled into a portal out of nowhere. Could you slow down?
No, all gas, no brakes.
Yeah, all gas, no brakes. You know, to the point where when that scene's over, you're like, wait, what just happened? You know, and not in like a fun way, but in a legitimately like, well, that was weird. It felt like a Family Guy cutaway.
Yeah, no, for real. Like, cause I got through the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then because I love the Turtles, and then I watched the second one, and you're like, it's a movie again. It's a movie where shit happens.
Yeah,
like, but nothing of substance is really attached. Yeah, introduced to the part of the movie we did not see. Sounds like the opening of the Devil's Reign, except the Devil's Reign, in my opinion, has some redeeming quality.
Yeah. The Devil's Reign, at least, it's not a coherent story, but it is a story. It has a beginning, middle, and ending.
When else are you gonna get? When else are you gonna get Captain Kirk and Ernest Borgnine
And Ernest Goat 9 fucking having an argument over God and Satan. Come on. And then all of a sudden there's just some random chick that's got psychic powers that adds up to nothing, by the way.
Yeah, has psychic powers, does nothing with it. In the end, like the devil kind of wins, but then also kind of loses because like they couldn't just do the cool ending.
Yeah, and John Travolta's there for a brief for a
John
minute.
Travolta is there for a minute.
Yeah, he's
like,
there for a minute. You know, like
he's gone.
I mean, that was but that part in the video that actually was my genuine reaction. Oh my god, that guy looks like John Travolta. Wait, this is on the 70s, is it? Look it up. Holy shit, it is.
Why are you here?
Why are you in this movie? And the answer is, well, because he hadn't been in Welcome Back, Kotter yet. It's like literally the first thing he was in, where the first motion picture anything he was in. Oh man,
an inauspicious start. I'll say that much.
Oh my god!
Wait! He doesn't dance in Devil's Reign, does he?
No, he doesn't. This
That's
is
the
way
worst fucking
before
movie.
Saturday Night Fever.
Okay, so like post Saturday Night Fever, John
Before
Travolta
Carrie,
dances and
even.
everything. Oh yeah, he was in that fucking movie.
Yeah, he's in Carrie. Yeah.
Look, it was a horror movie in the 70s. We have to throw in psychic chick, which was the style at the time.
Hey, you're not wrong. Satan and psychic powers, which was the style at the time.
At the time. They used to say, give it 3 Satans for a psychic.
Give me 3 Satans for a psychic girl, you'd say.
And then we just called them Carries, which was the style.
And that's the time. So I strapped a Satan in my belt. You know?
I had to get over to Lot B, which was where Ronald Reagan was shooting all of his cowboy
movies.
Anton LaVey supposedly did a successful spell for John Travolta. No, he didn't. John Travolta's still gay. Oh, come on. That's the one thing he wants to hide from everybody, and he can't. Just like Tom Cruise. It's the whole reason why they joined that fucking weird afternoon club.
Yeah. Yeah, John Travolta was in Grease. Yeah, he's the main character. He's fucking
Wait,
main
John Travolta
character.
was in Grease?
Yeah, he's the main character. Oh. Next, you're gonna tell me you didn't know he was in Saturday Night Fever.
What? I
I'm
only
not
know
falling for that
him.
one. I'm not falling for
only know
that
him
one.
I only know him from Roadhogs. Roadhogs. There is a Robin Williams movie you don't want to watch.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. That and RV.
How dare you? How dare you bring that shitty fucking movie up? Damn, Robin was going through some shit. He was like, I'm gonna do 1 hour photo, and I'm gonna do some really shitty comedies.
Yeah, that was weird because he's so good in 1 hour photo. He's amazing in that movie.
Like he's vicious and scary, and like Robin Williams is a very scary man. Damn, John. Look, I don't give a shit if John Travolta's gay. I just wish he was cool with it.
Yeah, right.
Like,
like he could be gay, he could be bi, whatever he is, but
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he's not straight.
yeah, he's
got
been
more
caught
than
multiple-
his fair. Look, everyone's got a little gay in him. John Travolta's got a little more.
Yeah. Unfortunately, John Travolta has been, like sued for inappropriate sexual harassment, which I think,
Of
the
young men?
inappropriate side- Yes.
Specifically.
Who are massaging him. Yeah.
Yep.
1 hour photo was so good. He was just, like, if you haven't seen 1 hour photo, you need to see it.
Yeah, one of the things I really like about that movie is the ambiguousness of the ending.
Mm-hmm.
Without
trying to spoil it.
Yeah,
like,
if
you haven't seen
not
it
trying
yet,
to
you need
spoil it. It's really good, but the ending is super ambiguous. Because in the end, you're not. How you interpret the movie is how you interpret that character.
Yeah.
And it is deliberately left open to that interpretation because you're dealing with an unreliable narrator.
Yeah. And like, just kind of like as a content warning for people out there, like this movie does deal with a stalker and serial killer.
Yeah.
Who
well, the serial killer is the ambiguous part.
Yeah.
He may or may not be, but he is definitely a stalker.
Yeah. And back in the day, you had to take your photos to a place like a photo hut or some shit like that and have someone develop them for you. And his whole job is going through people's lives via their film.
Yeah.
And he lives by himself and has no one that loves him.
Yeah.
It is so good. It's so good.
It's a really good movie. And you can tell that Robin Williams definitely reached into the part of himself that is like this character.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell he drew something out from himself, and put it on, because there are these little tip-offs if you're familiar with Robin Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of the things about Robin Williams is he loved models.
Mm-hmm.
And particularly he loved 40K and anime models. That's why that character is holding that Evangelion model kit,
Mm-hmm.
that Evangelion model kit, because that's what Robin Williams was like. Well, if I was this guy, this is what I would do. This is what I would, if he was me, if I was him.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're looking at the part of Robin Williams and something that he fears becoming.
Yeah.
And that's really obvious watching the movie. And it's man, bless you for going there, damn.
Yeah.
You an artist.
Yes.
Yeah, no, like, not to belittle anything, but like, yeah, you an artist. Damn.
Because people don't know that like Robin Williams,
Yeah,
like,
yeah. You probably were thinking of Insomnia, where he plays the killer.
oh right, but like people don't understand, like people don't know that Robin Williams wasn't always like didn't start out as a comedian. He was a theater actor.
Yeah, he's a theater guy.
So, and what theater actors love to do more than anything is play a really, really, really creepy villain. like, and like you said, like this is a part of Robin Williams, like a darkness in Robin Williams that he had, and he had to get it out. And like he did some really weird artsy films, like Insomnia and fucking 1 hour photo.
Yeah. Not a gun but plan. Yes.
Yes, sorry.
Yes, sorry. Gundam does show up. Ava does show up. Because that's what Robin Williams liked. And probably because Games Workshop said no.
Because
otherwise it would have been
money.
like, it would have been like a fucking Eldar army or some shit,
No, that shit would have been like that shit would have been squats.
They didn't make squats at the time.
That's what they like to say, yeah.
That's what they want to tell us, Like I actually missed the squats. I'm glad they brought them back.
They're back.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, cool, good.
They're
Come
like
on,
weird,
space
like,
motorcycle dwarves, get with it, guys.
They're like weird, like space communists. It's kind of interesting.
Yes. Yes, they finally have a communist faction. Like you thought it was going to be the Tau. No, it's the dwarves. Well,
I can't.
The Tau are like Chinese communism. The dwarves are like Russian communism.
No. The Tau are feudalism. That's the reason why they look like fucking samurai.
You're right. You're right.
We will bring you into our kingdom and we will protect you and you will have jobs. Now, probably going to be doing a lot of farming, but that's beside the point. But you will respect us. The part of the Tau empires, we're all collectively trying to be better, but we're at the top.
But we're at the top. Let's make no mistake.
Yeah. We are the lords, and if you piss us off by, I don't know, crossing the fucking street in front of us, we can kill you.
We will have order here,
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I actually thought the Tau were really fascinating,
They are fascinating, but like the problem is that the fucking fan base has turned them into like this, oh, they're just space communists, for the greater good. And it's like, no, they're not. And then like you
very
find
Western
that, like,
attitude,
for real. Oh god, I could talk for hours about 40K fans not understanding the fucking genre.
Oh my god, yeah, I love it. I love it when I run into someone who loves the Imperium because they recognize how awful, corrupt, and terrible it is, but are just sort of like, no, it's just kind of fun to pretend like you're a coward. You're either a cowering peasant or a member of the Inquisition, and just cut people's hands off.
It's like, it's like the people who think that the Empire or the Imperium of Man is like a great place to fucking live in. I'm being honest with you. Seek help.
I thought that Tau, you could also see Tau as Space Singapore. That's also very valid.
Very, very regimented and strict rule of guidelines that you have to fucking follow.
Yep. Yeah, if you want to know that would be that's corporate rule, baby. It's old Singapore, One of the things that I wish that the 40K role-playing games had done better were the tech priests. Because I really enjoyed playing a tech priest, but I had no abilities. I have all these cybernetics, but like, who cares? Like, I'm exhausted now because I used my magnetic hand. Fuck you. Come on.
I thought you
Let
were
me do
chosen
crazy shit. Let me do crazy shit. I should always be on the edge of committing tech heresy, despite the fact that I believe I am perfectly in sync with the Omnissiah. Like, my favorite moment was still like there was a chaos object that the peasantry was handing around, and we were trying to track down. And
So
I
after
was
you
like,
killed all of them.
we find it and we can't open it, but like some people had been told how to open it. And so we found someone we knew who had used it. I put it in front of him and I was like, show me how the device works. And he does it, and it's like a puzzle box. It's like, like a Lamarchand's puzzle box. He starts opening it, and I was like, I see. It is the fingers. It is the hands. The flesh is weak. And like you chop his fucking hands off and just like put fucking robotic hands on him. It's like, now you are blessed machine.
Now you truly feel the
You feel the
love
power
of the
and the
Emperor.
blessing of the Omnissiah. Like, I was just like, no. That was the kind of. It's like, I loved doing shit like that. Was I playing a good guy? Fuck no! I was playing an acolyte of the Inquisitor.
There are no good guys in 40K.
Yeah, there are no good guys in 40K. There's just levels of awful.
Well, maybe one. Maybe one.
The orcs?
But that's because they're too stupid to be evil.
Stupid to be evil.
Right,
They're just
go,
destructive.
Right, we just go keep going from planet to planet and killing everything. Why do you hate them? No, we just want a good bloody fucking fight.
Orcs need a good bloody fight, right? They's got the fighting spirit, they do. That's why we're putting together the war.
Like, one of my favorite orcs in 40K. Someone will probably know his name. I'm both too tired and too high to remember. But he literally is in the Eye of Terror, which
Gosmork Thraka.
Yeah, Gosmork Thraka. Thank you. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Thraka.
Warlord Gosmork, War Boss Gosmork Thraka.
Yeah. So this fucking orc was like, all right, I'm tired of fighting Yumis. I'm tired of fighting those pointy head fucks. I'm tired of fighting the fellas in the candy coated shell. I'm gonna go fight demons. Quick, launches to the Eye of Terror. Fights demons so well that Korn looks at him and is like, oh, you're never leaving. I promise to keep giving you demons to kill, and I will resurrect your guys, but you are never leaving.
How to do Reaper. How to do Reaper.
And he
Oh,
does. Like,
I'll bet you
it's like
think
him,
you
a fucking skink from Warhammer Fantasy, and Sly Marbo are just fucking up the Eye of Terror right now.
Oh, fucking, what was it? One Eye. Commissar Yarrick. Yeah.
Yes.
The one who's got Gosmork Thraka's, like, fucking cyberclaw on his arm.
Is it Thraka's or is it Mad? Is it Gazgul Mad Thraka?
I think you're
I think
right.
it's Gazgul.
Gazgul Mac Thraka. Yeah.
Yeah, because like they have a rivalry that like.
Yeah.
So in new 40K lore, Yarrick has officially died at the hands of Angron, who is like a corn berserker demon. So imagine a demon who's constantly angry and wants to kill things.
Yeah.
So Angron allegedly kills Yarrick. Haskell hears this and goes, "Oh, you son of a bitch!"
Yeah. And Thraka goes after that demon because that demon just defeated his enemy, so he's a better enemy to fight.
Not just that, just like, how
dare you? Yeah, that was I was gonna fight that guy for eternity, and then you had to fucking kill him.
Like, so now, like, so that's the reason why I
Yeah,
say the
that was
orcs are, like,
well, that's what made Gosmok Thraka is like so interesting. It's like he didn't want to kill Yorick, he just wanted to fight him for all eternity.
he's a good fighter. He knows
Yeah.
how to crump.
Yeah,
He's the only human that does.
fighters, because good fighters are hard to find. And we need fighting like we need grog to drink and meat to eat. I
40K
still
is-
the power of Gork and Mork. You know, oh, so cool.
40K is bleak, but over the top in the best way. 40K,
Yes.
like, yeah, like 40K is bleak until, like,
It's got nuns and mech bondage armor. Come on.
humanity is damned. There is no hope. We're just gonna constantly be fighting through everything. Are those battle nuns?
Yep.
Oh man. Like, there's this entire race of people that can't have sex because the last time they had sex, they birthed a god that fucking killed half the universe. And then there's the people that disagree that are basically bondage freaks.
Yeah, the Dark Eldar.
Yeah,
You know,
it's
like
the Eldar's like, we can never have sex again because it'll destroy the world. And the Dark Eldar go, we can.
we can. If we keep fucking if we keep fucking our way through the universe, and we could stay one step ahead of Slaanesh at all times. But only if we kept more and more extreme.
Quick, get me 30 live babies to flay open. I need
Play
to
open,
make an
yeah.
organ.
No. It's Serbian film all day, every day with those guys.
Serbian film is considered children's entertainment. in Dark
Yeah,
Eldar worlds.
that's an aperitif, you know.
Oh, how quaint! They don't actually kill the actors. Oh,
Oh, nice
well,
try.
You know, this
I suppose.
this is good for human entertainment.
Yeah, like you have to be able to get into it. There has to be a bit of you when you play 40K. There has to be a bit of you that's like, gentlemen, do evil.
We can't fight in here. It's the war room.
War room, yeah. It's funny because I always found myself going like, the funny thing about 40K is the Space Marines are the most boring part of that world.
They really are.
Yeah, particularly the Ultramarines. Like the
Well-
Ultramarines are super boring because they're just, oh, we're the best of the best, with honor.
We are the Holy Roman Empire. We conquer places. We don't just fight. Conquer. It gives a fuck.
Yeah,
We
gives a shit. Fucking.
We have space werewolves.
We have
that
space
will
werewolves and space vampires among the fucking Space Marines. Like, for the love of fuck, what do you think the Blood Angels are?
We had the Black Templars who
Oh, the
basically
Black
their
Templars.
who basically their entire purpose in life is to steal your shit.
Yeah, aren't they the ones that summon demons to fight other demons? Or am I thinking of something else?
I think you're thinking of something else, but the Black Templars are the ones that show up when demons are involved, and then they just kind of go, like,
Oh
in the
no, that's
battle,
right.
"Oh,
The Black Templars are the ones looking for the Black Library.
yes,
Yeah, which is actually protected
to
by the Harlequins.
yeah, they're looking for the Black Library so that they could stop Outermon and the Thousand Suns.
Oh, the Thousand Suns. You
a
know.
bunch of fucking nerdy, like a bunch of book nerds who get into fucking power armor.
Oh, dude.
Salamanders.
I love the fucking Thousand Suns.
It's like, imagine an army led by Alan Moore.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like, all the non-psychers of that chapter are ghosts fused with the armor, and they animate
Mhm.
the armor. I forget what they're called, what the Arcano Marines,
Yeah, I think
but
that
they're
sounds about
basically
right.
golems. They're just power armored golems. The only like living things members are the Thousand Sons of the Psychers.
Mhm.
who are all corrupted by Zeech.
And they're trying to find the Black Library, and they can't find it because the Harlequin
The
god of the
Harlequins.
Eldar, yeah,
Yeah.
the laughing god of the Eldar and the Harlequins keep it locked away. Who's the laughing god? Well, depending on who you ask, it may be Slanesh, it may be like an old, long dead
Yeah, an
god
even
that's
older
playing a trick.
god of the Eldar. Which I'm kind of in the camp of he's a completely different god. It's a completely different entity. Like, he may be related to Slanesh, but he would be like Slanesh's great granduncle.
My What I think is the truth is I think that the laughing god is just if you ever gone into Necron lore, they talk about the deceiver as one of the old gods that they've captured.
Oh, what do they call it? The Chthun?
The Catan.
The
I
Catan.
think
Yeah.
yeah. Um I'm pretty sure that shit's changed by now, but I think my opinion is that it's the deceiver playing one big trick.
Oh, like it's actually one of the Necron gods?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I could see that.
And if that's changed, then I'm going to my backup plan of it's Slanesh.
Man,
Because
there's so many cool things about the 40K universe that you can do things with.
yeah, the lore alone is amazing. I mean, I will never play the game ever again. That shit's expensive, but the lore, the book's fucking amazing. One of the best books I've ever read is Gaunt's Ghost. That shit is like legitimately good.
Yeah, they have some
literature.
of the some of the 40K books are actually feel like legit literature.
Like Gaunt's Ghost is like a really good war novel. And if you want something goofy, Caiaphas Cain exists. Caiaphas Cain, Hero of the Empire, the Imperium.
I have my favorite, but that's just because I love the Tech Priest, which is the Mechanicus series.
Yeah, that one's really good too. And like really goes into like the weirdness of like, are the Tech Priests really worshiping the Emperor?
Oh yeah, because it's more like yeah, don't worry about it, Inquisition. What you gonna do anyway? We make all your shit.
Yeah.
We're the only ones who know how to make your shit. Well, I mean, we kind of know how to make it. We know how to operate the machines that make it. How about that? Do you? No? Well, then I guess you got to shut the fuck up.
And then the thing
is, like, gets so weird.
Yeah, the thing is, like, the Inquisition's right.
yeah, no, the Inquisition actually has a point. It's like, no, the Tech Priests can't be trusted.
They worship another god. A god that may or may not live in Mars.
Yeah, may or may not be in Mars, may or may not be Zinch. We don't know. He's probably not, but you never can tell. Zinch is a lot of shit.
May or may not be the fucking Void Dragon, which is a long dead Necron god that wants to eat the universe.
Yeah.
John, there's no wrong way to play the game. Use paper minis, make your own rules. It's fine.
Yeah. I just thought that there were two games that I'm like, I wish they would specifically bring back these two role-playing games. One, Rogue Trader.
They made a video game of it.
Yeah, they made a video game of it, and it's based off the Fantasy Flight game, which is cool, but I'm like, what the hell? Oh, hey, kitty. But as an adventure game, that thing had tons of potential. The other one, which I felt was the exact opposite, not in terms of quality, it was also really good, but had that same kind of potential, but you were kind of on the other side of things, was Black Crusade.
Yeah,
because that's all about conquering planets as the armies of chaos, and so adventure campaigns are like everything.
I made a disgusting sorcerer of Nurgle. who would like disguise himself as like a sweets trolley pusher guy when he would go to like a fucking hive planet and hand out like lollipops that are just filled with like Nurgle rot and shit like that. I do it like it's when I make an evil character, I make a really evil character. He was
Oh man.
oh, he had like he like I mean it's 40K and it's the Chaos Space Marines. He had like slave pits that were just
They wouldn't let
oh, I'm sorry. Did
my
your DM
my fucking cabal would not let me. I could not get a fucking minute to make my slave pits. I could not make a minute because like I had these. Look, I'm not saying that all normal humans are lacking in imagination, but they would not. They refused to use the slaves correctly. They refused.
I
And without
know,
me
right?
there, and without me there to guide them, they treated them like equals. Can't have that.
No.
No. They are a conquered people. Now that we have conquered them, they must begin the subjugation. But they didn't want to listen to me. But my God, I still remember, like, before everything went down, like, my first act, I was like, all right, I find the 6 prettiest. I give them the offer. The first one who refuses, I just shoot in the head with a bolter. No questions, and then I pick the next prettiest out of the pile. And I'm like, you have a problem? Because I think 6 is a good, nice round number.
Well, it's definitely like 6 is an unholy number. So there's that.
Yeah, exactly. And they wouldn't.
See,
Want to create my pleasure cult. I didn't get to do that because the Necrons attacked.
Fucking assholes.
Fucking assholes. Yeah. So we blew up their goddamn pylon.
Good. Fuck them.
Mainly me and the Psyker destroying that pylon. Holy shit. Because I got my hands on a Melta. Almost burned my own face off firing that thing. That's the kind of sacrifice you have to be willing to make.
For the gods of chaos. I just use my slave pits to introduce fun and wild living creations like super viruses that Papa Nurgle would allow me to create for him. Like, I'm just doing his work. I just want to make sure that Papa Nurgle's love is spread to everybody so they can know the warm and squishy embrace of the Great Father.
Countess had a character, I think it was a Belloc the Kinslayer. He had killed all the other Space Marines in his chapter house.
Good for him.
It was a Khorne berserker, and she was really taken with the Khorne berserker from, I think, like, what was it, the Dawn of War? Because he when he stands there and just goes, just randomly they'll do that.
Skull to the skull,
And she had a war bike, a war bike, and the whole she had like 3 tech priests that were she's like, all right, I always have 3 tech priests, but they're not always the same tech priests because sometimes the bike will eat one of them.
I mean, I am.
It's like, we're running low on holy oil. Quick, throw a tech priest in there.
My liege, the holy oil is running dry. Grab, throws in the engine.
Khorne appreciates all sacrifice. And her whole thing was like, her personal goal was always, I have to kill more people than the Psyker.
Because Corn hates psychers.
Corn hates psychers. The problem was now when the psycher was the sorcerer, he had an easy time. When the psycher was the regular unbound psycher, it was a lot harder because the unbound psychers are ungodly powerful. But I
the
found
small
myself
price of
going,
your soul.
yeah, but I found myself not minding the fact that she could just basically destroy a village with like one dice roll.
Because she's a fucking corn berserker.
Well, no. This was the psycher. This was the
well, she's a
unbound
fucking
psycher.
psycher.
Yeah, she's an unbound psycher. So it's like, oh well, of course she could do that. You know, and he always had the right response, which was to get angry and then count everybody because he had to have a higher body count, so he had to know what it was.
Children and their activities.
Oh yes. You know, the one thing I did get to do was there was a I forget what they're called, but essentially a ghost who was a priestess of Tzeentch. And I was like, I'm gonna get her to convert to Slaanesh. And the GM actually let me do that. It
Nice.
took some doing. But I was actually able to do that. And then I was like, all right, I now want it. You know, it took some reputation stuff. It's like, all right, I now want it to be known that I have seduced the unseducible. I am now so charming that not only did I seduce someone from Tzeentch over to Slaanesh, she has no body. So I am that good. That's
so she can experience pleasure.
She can experience
Eternal.
pleasures that no other being can possibly give her, save for the Dark Prince himself. You know?
That's when you earned.
Yeah.
Your
My left
prehensile
tit.
penis. Yeah.
You know.
The left tit,
The
whichever
left
time
tit.
you squeeze it, you came.
Yeah. You know. Because one of the things that was fun about the Chaos Space Marines is they kept mutating.
Yeah.
You know, you keep mutating and like you get different shit, and the more the god is pleased with you, the better the shit the mutations are, the more helpful they are. I remember when the psyker, not the psyker, but the sorcerer, the Space Marine psyker, he got the intelligence cyst mutation. So basically, there's a living boil that talked to him. It gave him some advantages, but like mainly what it did was look unsightly and like ridicule and criticize him.
I think like I earned like a group of nerdlings that did my best. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
you got
you.
one of the boons.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, okay, so the whole handing out lollipops to get like a hive world completely in Nurgle rot. Yeah, I was successful at that. So I got a boon. And my boon was I got 3 little Nurglings.
Yeah.
That I named Lawrence, Joseph, and Moses.
So Larry, Curly, and Moe, essentially.
And like their whole fucking thing was like whenever I would leave the ship to go do, you know, the Dark Lord's bidding, they would keep up the fucking experiments.
I'm sorry, it's not the Dark Lord, it's grandfather.
It's you're right. I was talking about chaos. Chaos bound.
Oh, the Dark Lords.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You know, but whenever I would go out, I would come back and either like my experiments were going like all right, or like shenanigans have happened.
The psyker did summon a bloodletter at one point by accident.
That's a fun fuck up.
Yeah. Yes. We were not able to kill it. We just had to survive the fucking 10 rounds that existed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, like see, I think that's something that unfortunately like fifth edition hasn't done well. I think Pathfinder does it pretty good, but fifth edition most definitely doesn't do it well, which is like, man, fighting a demon should be fucking terrifying.
Yeah, that should be hard. Yeah, you
Yeah.
should be outclassed.
Like the whole CR system in 5e is just not great in my opinion.
Well,
It's unbalanced.
it relies I don't know how to say it other than it relies too much on statistics.
Mhm.
This is a hard thing to get right because it's hard to make. This is what I've been doing for like the last month is designing monsters, statting out creatures, and trying to
Mhm.
make each encounter and creature interesting. It's really difficult. It's actually quite hard, but it's real easy to just rely on the creature's stats.
Yeah.
And that's the worst way of handling it because it's boring.
Yeah.
You know, oh, it has all these powers. Well, that's boring. You know, like what's cooler? Okay, the dragon can like step on you. Okay, well, mechanically, that just means it does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be better for the dragon, for example, instead of a regular tail attack, it can swipe you into the air. And if it wants to, it could snap you out of the air with its jaws with another attack. That's a little more interesting.
And
you
like
know.
there's really no difference between dragons except for damage type.
Yeah.
And that's that you don't have different dragons if that's the only thing that's different. Like Pathfinder blue dragons like can fucking like take the water out of your body.
Yeah. Actually, I was really proud of what this one thing I gave the white dragon, which was so it can swim through ice.
Mm-hmm.
So I was
That's
like,
kind of cool.
yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, so here's how it attacks. It swims through the ice of its lair. It's, you know, you're in the Arctic, so it's like, you know, that ice is as thick as you need it to be.
Mm-hmm.
And it attacks you from underneath. It basically breaches and attacks at the same time. So it can come up, make an attack, and then go back down where you cannot get to it unless you have specific abilities.
Yeah.
But this also allows you to potentially escape.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it's not always engaged with you.
No.
Yeah, it's hard to come up with encounters, man.
Like you just like the thought that entered my DM brain, which is imagine a white dragon dive bombing like while you're on like a lake of ice or some shit like that, right?
Yeah.
And it dive bombs, grabs a player, and because it could swim through ice, just goes deep and doesn't come back.
Yeah.
Like just like a dragon flying down, making one attack, and then just disappearing into depths that you don't even understand with one of your friends. Like, that's cool.
Yeah. Like, it's really. And because, like, D&D doesn't necessarily think of these things, there's also no way to. Here's the real problem. You, as the game master, have to come up with a way for them to theoretically be able to counter it.
That is probably the biggest fucking problem with 5e.
Yeah.
Is that
I would agree.
It requires the DM to just kind of wing everything.
Yeah, just to keep things from just being hit, miss, hit, miss, hit, dead.
Yeah.
You know?
Like
just to keep it from being like a slog.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
like it if, I don't know, you've bought modules for fifth edition, right? Like official modules.
No, I haven't bought. Well,
You bought
I
the
have
Feywild
Beyond the
one.
Witchlight.
Yeah,
Okay, if that counts, then yeah, I do.
I'm assuming you've read through that book.
Yeah.
Bit difficult to get figure out where the fuck you're supposed to go and how things are supposed to work.
It
You have to
is.
make a lot of you have to make a lot of fucking judgment calls, and adventure modules are not made for that. Adventure modules are made for you to be able to read this and take a party through a pre-written adventure.
Yeah. The Pathfinder modules are way better at that
Yeah,
because it
they are.
tells you how, it gives you an idea how you got there and then where you're supposed to go afterwards.
Yeah,
It's a proper oh god, what was it? What's the one I have? No, that's not it. I think it's in the other room. I had the one that they did in their China setting. I think it's Ting Quan.
Gente.
Jinte. Yeah, I can't remember. They're supposed to be coming out with a source book for it soon. Which
Tin J.
Dinjay.
Tian Sha.
Tian Sha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So with Tian Sha, it's the adventure module that they did for that is based around the 4 seasons. Very Asian. It
Yes.
starts in, I believe it starts in autumn and then ends in summer.
Yeah.
First one, Bad Dead City, filled with ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
But the climax points you towards the next book, which is Winter.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, okay, all things point. They're like, remember, all things point to this city because that's where they're supposed to go next.
Yeah.
You can't force them to do that. Or rather, you can't make it look like you force them to do it.
It's what's the difference between railroading and linear play? Railroading, the GM usually just kind of goes like, no, you can't. Sorry. But with linear play, it's like, yeah, sure, you'll go that way. And oh, look, you found the thing you were going to find in the other fucking room.
yeah, exactly. It's that kind of sleight of hand. And they talk about that. Yeah. But it's a much better path, even though it's not perfect because none of these are.
Yeah.
The thing that I like is that it gives you the scenario, gives you the encounter.
Yeah.
And then it gives you some of the things that you're like, okay, here are the beats that are supposed to happen. Like this guy's supposed to attack. He's going to flee. If he is defeated, he becomes incorporeal and disappears. And no one knows where he goes. But here's where he goes. And he's going to do this while they're doing the next encounter so that he shows up again at the end during the big climax, like that kind of stuff. And if there's a unique monster, they'll just give it to you.
Yeah.
They're just like, here it is.
Yeah. And here's the great thing about Pathfinder is like Paizo as a company is like, yeah, sure, you can put out all the rules, all the setting, you can put out all the rules, all the classes, all that stuff for free. We're not gonna fucking chase after you. However, we will not let you put out adventure modules because we want that should be something that you buy from us. And they make it worth buying the fucking modules. Unlike D&D where they just kind of go like, hey, don't you want that new thing? Huh? You got to buy our module. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, man, this thing's fucking empty. Yeah, but you got the new things. Bye. That was my experience with Spelljammer.
Oh, God.
I was so bitterly disappointed with
I was
that book.
really upset about that. I was like, oh, come on, man. Like, you're going to give me 2 supplements if that's it?
And they're
And
fucking
one of them's an adventure? Fuck you.
and these things, and it's just Flash fucking Gordon.
And it's
Which,
not
like-
even well thought out. Flash Gordon is what pissed me
Yeah,
off.
that's the thing. It's Duck Rogers at that point.
Well, actually, the thing that actually pissed me off is I found myself going like, yeah, I played this fucking dungeon in World of Warcraft 2. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
It's good stuff.
Hey,
Really?
Yeah. Hey,
Like, really?
we're gonna do this like a like tutorial basically of space spell jamming travel. We're not gonna tell you what happens on this ship, but we are gonna stuff 3 encounters back to back to back. Okay. I don't even have time to breathe.
I
Nope, not really.
refused to buy that Planescape for one reason. No Modron player characters? Fuck you. Come on. It's time. It was
And
time.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
What was that?
You said it's time, and I said and math.
And math. Yeah. You know? Oh no, they took the oh no, they stole the valuable artifact from us. But we had a rule about no touching. Well, maybe they found
How
a way
did
to
they break
steal
that
it
rule?
without touching it. We have changed the
We should
rule to no stealing. There, that should fix it.
Bring it back.
Yeah, bring it back now. Yay. We're good Modrons. You know, like there's so much fun you can have as a Modron, and people are like, oh yeah, but all that fuck lore. You know, shut up. There are rogue Modrons. You're just playing one of those. They work differently, okay?
Mhm.
That's the whole deal. You know, oh no, I have to take an ancestry feat in order to change into a different type of Modron. Wait, isn't that what I wanted to do anyway?
Wizards didn't kill off the Hadozi. They just made him not slaves. Like, let's chill the fuck out with that shit. Like, they took out the part where like Hadozis are very happy to be in servitude. It's like, no.
No. No,
Don't do
no,
that.
no. The Hadozi are in there. They had Hadozi player characters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they made him like they when they released it, it was very controversial because of that shit.
Well, they
Because
got,
they made the Hado no, because they made like Hadozis like basically like happy slaves.
they did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I missed that part.
And then everyone was like, "Hey, asshole, you probably shouldn't do that." And they went, "Oh, all right. Well, we'll take out the slavery part." And then people lost their mind.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, but here's my fucking problem, right? Why the fuck are the Dozy in the Spelljammer campaign book in the race, but not the Githyanki?
I know, right?
Why are these weird hippo things here? What are these? What is this shit?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, okay, there's the Thrycreen, got one right.
The plasmoids, pretty fucking cool.
Pretty cool, yeah. But I'm like, no, like Spelljammer should be allowed to be absolutely bug fuck nuts. I'm like, no, half that book should have been player character races.
Yeah, or even just like kind of talking about what the greater cosmic experience of the Forgotten Realms is.
I actually was of the opinion that they should have written it like as if it was like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yes.
You know, like it should have been just really, really, really bonkers.
Yeah.
Just basically like it's D&D in space, guys. Like it's gonna get weird.
The hippos were from the 90s.
Yeah, they were from the original Spelljammer.
Were they?
Yeah. The
Hmm.
GIF?
Yeah.
Yeah, they absolutely were.
Yeah, I forgot shit. but the Githyanki aren't there. Like
I
that's
know,
a that's a
right? That
fucking
doesn't sound
slap in the
right if you're
face.
going to be going around in astral space. Like the Gith
They
Yankee
didn't
are
even
from
make a
another book, but I'm like, well, yeah, but bring them back in anyway.
like they didn't even have a fucking Gith Yankee encounter in astral
In
fucking
astral
space,
space. Yeah,
Jack.
I know. I know. They I didn't mind that they kept the Naogi, but I thought I forget who it was. But one of them, instead of the Naogi, they wanted to create the Spider Moon and
Yeah,
basically have the Drow Empire, a space Drow Empire. And I was like, that sounds cool.
yeah.
Let's do that. The
Just a bunch
Naogi
of
could still be
striders.
there. They're just like they're not the ones with the big spider ships. They have other ships. We'll make other ships. And also the ship combat rules are boring as fuck.
Yeah, for real.
It's like, oh come on, man. Like,
I
can't we
made
do
an ox.
Can't we make ship combat cool? Like Rogue Trader did it.
Uh, not Spellfinder. Starfinder does it really well too. I mean, it's basically Pathfinder in space, so it's extremely complicated, but the complication makes sense.
The space combat in Rogue Trader is really well done. It's nice and
Yeah.
tense.
Yeah.
Because
Holy
it
shit. Sorry, I just saw the fucking time and I was like, oh shit, I gotta get up early in the morning.
Okay, yeah. Let's finish up.
Yeah,
Finish up.
yeah.
Basically, what I was saying is like the Rogue Trader spaceship combat system was the first time in a role playing game doing ship combat when I was like, I feel like we're getting somewhere. Like
I'm
it's not.
not
It wasn't
bored.
just like a hit point slog. It was because the whole thing, and this would work perfectly for Spelljammer, is you're trying to move the ship in the direction of the other ship so you can fire the lance, the forward
Mhm.
lance, the wave motion gun, the big powerful, and hit the other guy.
Yeah,
That's what you're building up to, and you gotta make sure everything goes right. And you're allowed to, and there were rules for boarding the ship. There were rules for like storming the bridge.
when you hit a specific part, it did specific damage to
Yeah.
a specific thing.
Yeah, you're like, all right, we're going to take out their lance, which is the riskiest move you can take.
Yeah,
Because in order to hit the lance, your lance
Maybe-
has to also kind of be exposed.
yeah.
It was really good. It was really good. So I'm like, well, I mean, Spelljammer's like got catapults and shit. It's the same fucking thing. Just have a big, I don't know, you got a magic laser in front. Come on. It's not that hard. Also, we need to get rid of that rule that only spellcasters can use the spelljamming helm, because that's just too much of a limitation.
Yeah, no, and also like that you have to be like strapped into a fucking chair to spell jam. I think that's dumb as shit, and it makes the game not fun. Like,
Yeah, unless you give the person who's strapped in shit that they can do.
which they don't.
Which they don't. Like, I was actually of the opinion that the spelljamming helm itself, that the purpose of the spellcaster, the wizard, is that the wizard can program the spelljamming helm. And whoever's in the helm basically has all these spells available to them and spell slots to fuel them with.
Yeah.
But it's like, but it'd be kind of a short list compared to everything else. It's like, mend, to heal the ship, fireball to like blow up the cannons or something, shit like that.
Like I got so bored in a fucking space in a spell in that the fifth edition spelljammer game I played, that I was like, hey, if we just completely oxygenate the air, like just fill it with oxygen and take out all the hydrogen on their ship, and then we threw a fireball at it, so long as it pierced the shield, it'll just incinerate whatever the fuck's inside of it. And then we did it, and my DM hated me. Because I was like, yeah, we can just like disable the shields for like a quick second and then just incinerate everyone that's on board. It's fine. They're a bunch of Neogi. They don't have feelings.
The Neogi, they're slavers and torturers by nature. Let's just mow them down.
Yeah.
But wait, isn't that the thinking of evil? Oh, well, that's what I think. That's what, okay, you see this? What's that? That's an N. What's it under? Alignment. Yeah, that means I don't give a shit.
No, I had that. I had the Deadpool justification. No, just give me the gun.
Yeah, just keep it going. Boom.
Boom. You can't just shoot someone. Why not? I wanted him dead. But that doesn't
Oh,
make me any
Lady
better.
of Pain, anyone? Oh, man.
How dare you bring up the lady's name?
Shh, she'll hear you.
Exactly.
Don't look at her face. She's coming by. Don't. They didn't. Man, Planescape, that should have been tits. That should have been great big Betty Big One's tits.
Hey, we're
right.
back in the we're back in the dark ages of D&D.
I know. We are back in the dark ages of D&D. I'm actually kind of interested in Pathfinder Player Core.
Good.
I like this idea of D&D with all the D&D stuff taken out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the specific like WotC stuff, like just taken out and doing something different. For one, I kind of like their cat people a bit more.
Fucking cool. Oh, they're so fucking cool. You have so many fucking options, and every class is different. Like a fighter does not play the same way a barbarian does. A fucking rogue does not play the same as a ranger. And they have gunslingers, investigators, oracles.
The oracles are awesome. Cool. Yeah.
Oh, I understand that Pathfinder could be a little bit intimidating, but I promise you, it is the better game.
Yeah, I keep thinking of checking it out in order to do like one of the D&D style games that I want to do. The only problem I have is, oh man, character creation goes on forever.
Just use Path Builder. It's a free website. You can build your character. It'll take you through every step.
Okay.
But it's not really that hard anymore. It's just okay. So the thing is, they've taken out roll-in stats, and you just kind of like take feats. It's very Pathfinder. You just take feats and stuff like that and bonuses.
Yeah, I just wish that the Pathfinder was a little less incremental when it came to its feats. Yeah. You know, because I feel like every time you take a feat, you should be like, I got thing, you know, like as opposed to, well, you got a bonus of this stuff.
I'm really good at yelling at people now.
Yeah. I kind of wish it was a little bit more, especially considering how fucking big a jump just going up a level is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. It's like, well, your attack and defense go up. Wait, both of them?
Yep.
You sure about that, Hoss?
Oh yeah, everyone's got 30 AC now.
Yeah, I know. It's
a
bit.
Everyone's got. What do you mean everyone's got 30 AC? Well, fucking check your attack bonus.
Yeah, your
plus
attack
15.
bonus is already plus 15. You know.
And I really love the 3-action.
The 3-action economy. Yeah, it's interesting.
It's like, Jack, combat's a fucking breeze.
Really?
And as a marshal, it makes you feel really fucking powerful. It's like, I know the meme is like everyone's fucking like evangelical about Pathfinder, but like, I'm being serious. If you're tired of D&D, or more specifically 5th edition, give Pathfinder 2, especially the remastered version of it.
Yeah, it's called the core version.
Yeah. Are you on like Paizo or some shit like that, or Amazon?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at it on Amazon at the moment.
Okay.
I'm just making sure I'm looking at the right edition because it does get it gets a little confusing because you have Pathfinder 2nd edition
Mhm.
and then you have Pathfinder 2nd edition core,
Okay. One second.
I think.
Spell it right. Pathfinder remaster. I think this
Yeah,
is
I
the
think the
remaster one.
core, the ones that say core are the remastered ones.
Yeah, if you pull up the first one, I think that is the remastered version. Player Core 1.
Yeah, Player
The
Core
one
1.
that's
There's already a Player Core 2, which has other classes and things. That looks really cool.
yeah,
I'm just
there's
a
also
little intimidated by oh god, I'd have to spend $150.
for all of them, which like there's this thing called the Nexus, the archive of Nethys, I think is what it is. Archive of Nethys. It's basically like a wiki for Pathfinder 2nd edition and Pathfinder 1st edition, shit like that. And it'll give you like whatever you like. It's like a search engine. So
Okay.
if you literally just want to play the game and you don't want to make an investment of $150 for books for 3 books of a game you may never actually like, they have online resources that you can just go look at and build characters.
Well, okay, here's the problem.
Mhm.
If I'm gonna play Pathfinder, I'm probably gonna either end up being the guy running it.
Oh, of course, yeah.
You know,
I know that pain. I know
Yeah.
that pain.
So it's like, yeah, I would kind of have to buy the books.
Right.
So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll buy the player's guide at some point in the near future.
It's
You know.
like, again, if you want a fantasy game that's not D&D, which justifiable.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? You know, like
Yeah.
at this point.
It's good. I mean, it fills that void that the Pathfinder 1st edition did, where it's like, hey, you know how D&D sucks right now? Yeah, D&D does suck right now. What if like D&D didn't suck? And matter of fact, it was like the best D&D. All right, I really need to fuck
All
off
right,
now.
all right. So we'll end it here. All right, so everybody, I want to thank John. I want to thank all of you for showing up. I probably should have promoted the donations more. I keep forgetting to do that.
You're fine, buddy.
Yeah. Until next time, Ave Satan is Disco Inferno. Remember, I love you all very much. John?
Make sure to wash your ass.
And Satan loves you too. So I will see
Yep.
you all tomorrow on Twitch with a little bit of luck. Diablo 4 is having some problems right now. I.e., it keeps crashing. So hopefully
Sounds like
that'll
a
get figured out because there's no point in me coming on to play a game that's just gonna crash.
True.
You know, but all things permitted, check out the Twitch channel tomorrow at around 7 o'clock, and then you'll know. And until then, good night. And remember, Satan loves you very much. And so do
He
I.
does.
Good night.